on.
It's time! Lock in! Oh my god, my nosebleed. Oh fuck. I had a really bad nosebleed. And now it's like stuffed my nose up and I can't fix it. I'm gonna sound extra stuffy. Are you locked in, chat? I bet you are. Are you being strong smugglers today? Yeah? Hello? Yes? Yes? You doing good? Smoke check. Smoke check. Oh my god, it's so bad. I really want to blow my nose, but if I blow my nose, it's gonna start again. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm good. I won't keep it on the screen for too long. It's pretty gross. What are we looking at? Not my nosebleed, duh! Your blood looks chunky. No, it doesn't.
This is Arrow with your weird news of the day.
Yeah.
Japan is performing raids to
Red
break up
paint.
an ice cream
That's
mafia.
crazy to even
Companies
say.
have accused of colluding to raise ice cream prices across Japan in anticipation of the
That's
coming
crazy,
super hot
man.
summer.
Japan is nuts. They're funny. Yo, Gluck, I don't know what's wrong with you. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted. I don't know what to say. Why are you like this? Are you killing? Dude, it's just a nosebleed. It's not that fucking big a deal, man. Yeah, like, it's really not that big a deal. Genuinely. Yeah. It's really not! Alan, your Balkan blood should be green. I know that paper had ketchup. Here we go! Here we go! I'm not Balkan, by the way. That's kind of fucking dumb. I like Balkans, but like, come on. It's my birthday today. What? But it's your birthday! Why would you give gifts to people? Everybody should be gifting to you, man! Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Yeah! Fake pets and fake blood. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great, fantastic birthday. Very kind. Very generous. Ulta, thank you for the 20 months, by the way. Should be getting my Chico cup today. Can't wait. Let's fucking go, bro. Ugh. I just feel so iggy. After, like, swallowing all that blood. Because you kind of tip your head back when it starts, but you kind of swallow a bit of fucking blood. It's disgusting. I hate it. Yo, Xiao Siba, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you so much. HDM Duke with the 20 months. At tier free. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the merch came in today. Wahoo! Thank you. I hope you enjoy it, man. Danny, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Num 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 num. Ugh. Vampire. No, it's gross. I hate it. I hate it, bro. Ah. Cockcrash Wednesday is fun. I can't wait. Swallowing liquid metal. It kind of makes you like pukers. Yeah, nasty pukers. Ugh. That's why I've been coughing a little bit too, to be honest. My sister bought me this album for Christmas one year. That's based. Based sister. What's grosser, the blood swallow or RR? Can I say equally disgusting? Yeah. Yeah, I think this both is gross, man. I ain't gonna hold you. At least one of them is like, you know, it stops, I suppose. Have you played the new DBD update? No, who's gonna tell him? No, didn't play the new DBD update. She doesn't play games. Yeah, exactly. Why is RR disgusting? Cause it's cringe. Yeah. Part-time chatter. Part-time chatter is crazy.
My merch is arriving today, Nekaru Chaos.
Yo, Rayan! Thank you for the 39 months! Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You are so nice. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your merch. Why do you have RR if you don't like it? I know this is like a really insane concept, but like you do things because it's kind of funny, and then chat likes it because it's kind of funny too. I know, this is like a mind-blowing concept. I know! I think the secretly likes it. No, I don't. This is the whole point. I used to have it like doing it a ooh-woo voice, like as a humiliation thing. Say RR. How about you fucking shut the fuck up? Sure you don't. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You guys know me better than myself. You're gonna gaslight me and then tell me that I like something that I clearly express I don't like doing, but I do it because it's funny. Right? Yeah, being whimsy and funny is a sin. Yeah, it's like literally no concept of anything. Like no concept, no understanding. Grok! Help me. I think you like being 400 pounds. I mean, who the fuck wouldn't, bro? Eating all the big arches you want all the time? Sounds sick.
Have a great rest of SmugAlana and smugglers.
Yo, thank you so
SmugAlana,
much.
heart, SmugAlana, fire heart, SmugAlana, love off to work, SmugAlana, cry, but one of my cups came in today.
Ooh,
SmugAlana,
congrats, man. Thank you for these 6, 9. 6, 9, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice! No jokes allowed. Hey, go tell Sandwich to go beat Minecraft, I bet you go tell Sandwich to beat Minecraft faster for us, huh? Run away. See, I do like doing this, because I like looking at my own model, too. I do. It's so pretty. I like my model. I think a lot of people like my model, too.
Looks way better than the pics would indicate.
Really? You like it
Thank
that
you.
much? Aww. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate the 5 months. Acheno, thank you for the prime. I like the other model. I like them both, because I'm not a bitch. What kind of relaxing music do I want? Sure, why not? Blatantly ignoring the RR redeem. Yes, bro, I'm purposefully ignoring it. It's not like you guys are chatting so fast because I have so many wonderful chatters in my stream. I'm doing it on purpose. Просто ёбаный в рот, блядь. No, I'm blatantly, purposefully fucking ignoring it. Yes, bro. Yes, bro, you're so right. Cheese and crackers. Chat's going so fast, nobody will see that I'm gay. Yes, you are gay, ha! Nah, you got ADHD. That's nothing got to do with ADHD, bro. I literally just didn't see it. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at 5 different things. Big bro. Okay, I scrolled up. Now I saw it. Yeah, you can't hide from the gay G. Chat so fast, no one shall know I'm bi. It's over for you. If it's not Pride Month, you're not gay anymore. Чё материшься? Потому что это мой стрим, блядь. I fucking hate it when people tell me like, oh, why are you cussing? Shut the fuck up. No one cares. It's my stream. What are you, my mom? So cringe. Мамке пожалуюсь. Okay, go. Go. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Let me be bi. No. It's Pride Month is over. Why are you cussing so little? I don't know. I could try harder. Bum bum. Yes, you mom. Very nice. Ah, okay. I'll do the RR. Jesus, man. I don't think it'll be very good.
Cup literally just arrived.
Yo, congrats!
And it's so good.
Yo,
I
thank you so
was planning
much.
on actually using it to drink out of, but I just can't bring myself to risk time.
Nah, you should still use it. I would still use it. Come on. It's very pretty. Just hand wash it. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Okay. Ara. Okay, hold on. I actually had blood in that one. Ew.
Since
Muted.
Alana won't do
Good.
it, I will. Ara.
Thanks, Flump. I appreciate it.
Era.
Thanks, Obamacare. I appreciate it. Thanks, Obama. God, that yesterday was so funny. Fucking Obamacare. What's Obama's fucking last name? Care! Oh, Obamacare. God, that shit made me cry. Legit, though. A lot I got a mouth period. Yeah, update the tracker. Update the tracker, bros. Obama, last name Care. Obamacare. Barack Obama, middle name Care. I thought Thanks was his last name. No, because Thanks would be his first name. Thanks, Obama. Yeah. Mouth period. Disgusting. Hold on. Ew. Pukers moment? Am I pukers? Okay, I think it's gone. I hate that feeling. I gotta have some water here. I think I can deal with it. You're always pukers. I mean, this time it's because I swallowed a bunch of my own blood. It's gross. I almost wanted to delay stream for like an hour, but it's fine. It's not that bad. I'm not a baby. You are the first streamer I've ever watched on Twitch. Yo, congrats. Also, I'm sorry. You could have found anyone better. No. Is this accurate? SmugAlana is recovering from a bad nosebleed, stuffed up and refusing to blow her nose. She found her cat, showed the cat the bloody mess, and is thanking subs while merch arrives. Kinda? Like, it's a bit wrong.
Trying not to doom from all the black pills lately, but I'm happy to be here with all of y'all, and my smug cup should be
just don't look in the internet, bro. No. Just don't look at the internet. I'm serious. Yeah, if you're doom pilled, don't fucking look at Twitter and shit, dude. No. I get... Bro, what are you saying? Okay. Yeah. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, congrats. I always say no to throw off Twitch's AI summaries. To be fair, they've been doing that with YouTube like for like a year now. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know. Isn't a black pill a pill for black people? No, it's not. No, it's not what it is, you silly goober. What's the white pill? Is that for white people? Was that for white people? I'll take the white pill. The white pill for white people. You see, this pill contains melanin. Yeah, it would probably like be like a... I don't know what it's called. You know, white people can get vitiligo too. Yeah. I didn't even know that. Because your skin contain... Everybody's skin contains a little bit of melanin. Even white people. Yeah, if you get vitiligo as a white person, it's like this white patch, and it basically never creates like even a tan. Joe Rogan has vitiligo? I didn't know. Is it vitiligo or vitiligo? I have that on my back, yeah. Not according to black people. What's that even supposed to mean? That's just being albino, no? I think albino is different. Vitiligo. Vitiligo, because Joe Rogan. That's a good one. Is nobody here African American? Don't we have people here that are African American? Duh. Isn't one of our longtime viewers, Nick, African American? Yeah, he always makes memes. It's like vitamin and archipelago. Vitiligo. 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 Vitalig these nuts. American? Yes. Thanks for being the breath of fresh air in the sea of stupidity. Thank you. I am stupidity. I will coat you in the skin of stupidity. Country boy. Time to start the rage bait is as is tradition. That's not gonna happen today. I'm unrage baitable. Yeah. That's me. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Bro. Lemon pound cake. Na 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 na. Lag!
Yesterday, when you were playing DBD, it was like watching a kid having the time of her life. It was really nice and heartwarming to see you have so much fun. Now get back to reacting dumb and make it funny.
Make it funny is crazy. That's impossible. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it enough to fucking do that. I remember one of the chatters said, Alana playing games, give me my fucking React slop.
Yay, it's my favorite smug fox. But quick question, is
That
the
made me
red
laugh.
fox your cousin or something?
No. No, it's me, you dummy. Thank you, Yak, for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know, it was really fun. Again, DBD is fun when you play with people that are, like, not complete ass, okay? Yeah, like, I think DBD's problem is that at a certain point you get matched with killers that are super sweaty and then your teammates are absolute rat dog shit. And it's like, you can't really do anything about it and you have to watch the game just like, you have to suffer. I don't know, I guess you could say that about any ranked game, but DBD is pretty bad sometimes.
1 year anniversary, let's go.
Solo queue and killer queue are much worse than Swift games. I don't know. I mean, Swift can be pretty bad too, cause like you guys can be goofing around and just having fun, and then you throw the game. But I think throwing the game as a group is funnier than like one dude ruining the game for everybody, and you're all like random people.
I don't even like DBD,
Aww.
but yesterday was fun to watch SmugAlana.
Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 1K biddies, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Psychotic Tree as well. Thank you so much for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck is that noise? Oh. I think I know. The apartment, like, complex, they hire, like, gardeners, and I think it's the lawn people. Because they do maintenance. Yeah. I just figured it out. I just saw him. He's, like, on his little... Lawn people? Yeah, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Gardeners, I guess? Yeah. The garden gnomes? Fucking leaf blowers. Hispanics is crazy. Why you gotta assume it's Hispanic? What if I told you they're white? Groundskeepers? Yeah, groundskeeper. Maybe that's the thing. Because they're hired full time. They come in like once a week. Landscapers? I don't think they're landscapers because they don't alter anything. White? And they are. You want me to fucking prove it? I'll dox myself. I'll post this picture on the internet, ruin his life. Yeah. Let's do it. I'll dox this guy and then dox myself. It's okay, Alana. I'm Hispanic. I just assume since they always cut lawns. No, it's actually white. No. Lawn dressers? Yeah, I just shut the window. It's really loud. Yeah, every apartment that I've ever been at, like, no matter, like, how small or poor it is, like, they always have landscapers or something. They come around and, like, mow the lawn. When I first started, it was pretty bad because they would come in, like, every 4 days because the grass grows pretty fast. And I was like, holy shit. Yeah. Doxing yourself to win an argument was with the nuclear option. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna ruin my life. Just easily, man. Easy clappers, bro. Yeah. No, nice people. Every time I've ever talked to landscapers, they've been really nice people. I've come out there and like given them water bottles of like water sometimes. Not in this place yet, but in the old ones. Yeah. It's insane. Insanely nice thing to do. I think like if it's a hot day outside, just like chill out. Water bottles of water? Yes. Heard you college to consider an unbalanced chemical reaction. What's the lowest temperature for the reaction to happen spontaneously? Oh god, I'm gonna vomit. I don't fucking know.
One more corpo comment.
Hello.
Shout out to Gamer Subs for sending me samples of literally the 4 flavors I've wanted to try. Blowhole Blast, Goof Juice, Raw Meat, and Incel Tears.
Raw meat!
Okay, I'm done being a paid chatter.
That's hot.
Just really excited about the cup.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Also, I don't know who snitched and told Gamer Subs, but they're sending me my OG creator cup that I got lost in the move. They were like, so we heard you lost it in the move. And I was like, oh, no way. I didn't even say anything. See, W Gamer Subs, man. Yeah, they're so nice. I didn't even say anything. They were like, I heard from a little birdie. And I was like, oh, no fucking way. It must have been one of my smugglers. One of my smuggies. Yeah. Will we get your own flavor too? Yes, we are working on it probably next month. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do. I am trying to line everything up. Yo, Nero with the 24 months! Why did you not use your free once a month TTS? This guy, dude. Yo, 31 GPM, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Base not using TTS. Anchovy pineapple pizza flavor. You got your 9/11 joke yesterday, retard? Yeah, but then why? Wait, how did you? What? Wait, how did it? But if you used it yesterday, then why does it count today? I'm confused. What's Missy? Hello, Dogu. I have no idea. Oh, okay, I guess Twitch bugged out. I was like, am I going crazy? Has it already been like a month? Jesus Christ. Cheese and crackers. Maybe he subscribed another month. Yeah, but it's Prime. Prime you only get once a month. It resets. IDK Rufflecopter. I don't know. Me stupid. Okay. Ugh. Is it your birthday coming up? Yep. It's like right after Father's Day in America. Yep. Pretty much. Duh. Yeah, we got the flavor coming, but I'm trying to line everything up at the same time. It's been kind of tough. You've been in it for your flavor? Yes! They already made the label and everything. It's super exciting. Yeah, I can't tell you now for legal reasons. I cannot tell you. What games do you play? Playing with your mom's heart, fucking your mom, doing your mom 2, doing your mom 3, the sequel. Yeah. Is it associated with the color yellow? No, actually. Churro flavor. No, it'll be delicious. You guys figure it out. No. What is everything metal cup? No. Usually, people don't do drops with a flavor. I think a flavor is usually by itself. Yeah. I think, like, flavor cups, or flavors are usually drops by themselves. Can I mention that flavor name in public? Yes, you can! Yeah, you're not gonna be like, ew, fox piss or something. Yeah. No, it'll be great. I've tasted it so many times, it's the bomb. It's legit really great. Stroganoff flavored gamer subs. It's fox piss, isn't it? Yeah, no, bro. I just said it's not. Definitely tell you it's not. It's gonna be Big Mac. Yeah, and then I get sued by McDonald's and I lose everything, and then I can never stream again because they take away everything from me. That is so great. You can't fuck my mom. I got 2 dads. Yeah, I can. I'll try. Ice and fire. That's probably copyrighted if I had to guess. How can you fuck my mom? Easily. Easily. Alana's bathwater. Okay, bro. I didn't realize I was an OnlyFans girl. I didn't realize what I was, chat. It's over. Cat's out of the fucking bag. Cat's out of the fucking bag. Do 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 do. I doubt you could copyright something as vague as ice and fire. Isn't one of George R.R. Martin's books called Fire and Ice? I don't know. Antifreeze, guys, I'm not gonna tell you. Like, you guys can guess all you want. I'm not gonna be like, fucking, yes, of course. It's not a bad name, actually, but... Antifreeze. Siberian breeze. It's not bad. I feel like that's confusing for people, though. It won't be retard juice? No. You're too fat to fit on the plane to come to fuck my mom. What do you mean? I can, like, bounce across the world? Is it vodka? Nope. Would you tell if it was guessed? Yeah. Totally. Arctic puke. Ew! Why would I name something that I want people to drink, like... Arctic puke? No. No retard juice, I'm not buying. Yeah, it makes you retarded. Sorry, guys. It's got, like, a lot of red 40 and lead in it, so it makes you dumb. Dumber than you already are. Cheese and crackers? That's not a bad one. Cheese and crackers. Although, how would you make, like, a Gamer Subs flavor with cheese in it? So that's kind of gnarly. Yeah. So it makes us find you even more funny. Yeah, sometimes I worry. I'm like, I don't think I'm that entertaining. Like, do I attract an intelligent audience? Perhaps. Perhaps not. I don't know. Never thought about it. No. You guys are just... Wait, you guys are supposed to glaze yourself. My god. You're not that intelligent. We're intelligent? Wait, you guys are supposed to glaze. You're supposed to be like, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. What that? I don't know. Fox Girl Spit? No, I didn't call it. Guys, it's not a gross flavor, okay? I didn't name it anything stupid and gross. Can we just roll that one out? You guys will see. It's really goated.
Book and call it Fox Girl Spit?
No. No, it's really, 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 really fucking goated. No. Juice that makes you yap? That's too long. It's gotta be like 2 words. Glorp shit. Fuck. Glorp shit. Methamphetamine. I don't think you can name it after drugs. You can name it after innuendos of drugs, but you can't call it like straight up just meth. You can't. Yap fuel. Okay, that's not bad. Did you try though? Try what? My own flavor? Of course I did. I tried it 4 times. I changed it around that many times. I'm very excited.
I think calling it V-Tweeter Tears would go pretty hard.
I don't think so. It's too niche. You gotta have a broad audience kind of thing, because you guys gotta consider people are gonna try it and they might have not even be like SmugAlana viewers. Yeah. World of Wardraft? Yeah, bro. Get sued by Blizzard. Chud Jug Juice. Not bad, not bad. A little bit of bite to it. Alana, why are you DBD? Were you even there for DBD yesterday, buddy? Where were you? Where was why are you DBD? Where is it? Hmm? Unbelievable. I don't believe it. I can't believe this fucking dude. Where were you when DBD was kill? Yeah. I was Dead by Daylight a few times. Toxlana was fun. I was not toxic. My teammates were more toxic. That's crazy, man. Call me toxic is insane. Did you win yesterday? Yeah, I think we got out like... I think we went 3 for 3. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think so. You're not? Nope. Chat, you don't know how toxic she is offline. Nope. Not toxic. I'm the nicest person ever. Ever. Literally the least toxic person in the world. You guys don't even know. Howdy, you're a fantastic VA. I'm really not, but thanks. Yeah, Moonshine needed help. This guy like messaged me and he's like, "Hey, this guy is like busy."
Yesterday was actually the first time I saw you win in DBD, and I've been here for 2 years.
That's literally a lie. I don't know why you lie. You literally just fucking lied through your teeth. No, I'm serious. I remember winning plenty of times. I think you're just fucking lying to like make me look bad. What was I saying? Yeah, Moonshine Kim messaged me and he's like, "Hey, can you help me? This dude can't do his lines." And I was like, "Oh, okay. I got you, King." And then I forgot that night, but then I did it in the morning, and he was like, "Oh my god, thank you." And I was like, "Aw." And he actually made it out even funnier than I thought, because I kind of didn't know the context. I just did the lines, and I think you can kind of tell. And he made it really funny. Yeah, I reposted it on Twitter. It's actually super cute. It was funny. Yeah, like, the way it's framed, like, he's bullying the person that was supposed to do it. It's cute. It's clever. Yeah. Say the line, Bart. Incel. Why don't you just go fuck your incel audience? Incel. Would you ever do VA work if any cool project came up in the future? Define cool project. I don't know. If I have time. Those are like 3 lines. I don't think it was that high effort. Maybe you'll make a figure of you at some point. Yeah, that'd be sick, bro. Alana, I just got my sticker. It's beautiful. Yippee! DBD voice lines. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fucking screaming. Ah! Can you imagine? Screaming my head off. Would you ever do VA work for a while too after Elon Musk liberates Blizzard from his Mars base? The fact that you unironically think that is crazy. You do realize, like, even if someone took over WoW, it would still be shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I can't help but think to myself, you guys don't realize how fucked Blizzard is at the moment. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere they're gonna lay off like a bunch of people at Blizzard. Because it's part of Microsoft and it's been there for a while, for like 5 years now. How would you fix WoW? Literally delete it and then make a new game. No, I'm not even kidding. Would you voice the voice lines for those airplane videos that tell you how to put the masks on? Yeah! Wait, that kind of sounds sick. Okay, so put that mask over your face and then inhale really deeply and then die. 5 years? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they acquired them in Shadowlands and it's been like 5 or 6 years. Mm-hmm. What happens if I put them over my balls? They explode. Look at Diablo. I think I would fire like everyone and then hire a bunch of really schizophrenic, no life loser gamers and then let them fight and then fucking freak out. And that would make for a great game. Obvious AI. Okay, you made your account today. You're getting banned. Imagine typing obvious AI when you made your account today. That's crazy. Sorry, I feel like banning someone today. Bruh. Yeah, sorry. Don't say dumb shit in my chat. You won't get banned. Watch out. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're welcome. Now nobody gets banned today. At least I hope so. Really? Yeah. Now I can start breaking the rules. Yeah, I just can't ban you. Wait, strong first time chatter? Use code sludge.
Alana Coke Shaky.
Yo, Ando, thank you for the prime for 35 months. I appreciate it. And Cilio, thank you for the sub. Woohoo! It could be with harder than chat. No bans. No bans. Go for band for band. D. You're a great streamer. That's crazy. You've been following me for like a month. Matt, why do you guys do that? Why do you guys do that? I know I am. Thanks, though. Ha! You can fix it by reverting to Wrath and having the Lich King fight and by the Lich King backhanding Tyrion. You didn't spell Tyrion right. Breaking the Ashbringer rather than dying. Next expansion is fighting our undead selves. I think the story kind of falls off pretty hard. I don't even think Kata was that bad of a story. I think it just needs like a literal fucking reset and they need to go back to like making actually good mechanics. Like mechanically good classes. I think another huge problem is that when they release new patches, everything breaks constantly and that used to never happen. Ever, basically. It needs to be manly again. Yeah, well, I mean, the game has to feel good, too. Back in the day, we all made fun of Kata, now we desperately want it back. I know, right? Kata sucks, I'm gonna go play, Wildstar. Or Guild Wars. And then, yeah, about that. I would rather take Kata over, like, retail right now, I'm not gonna lie, chat. And I don't mean, like, playing Kata Classic, I mean, like, actually playing Kata. Yeah. It's Sag. Buster is pretty good. Yeah, but they kind of clapped it. They clapped that shit. Kata is what made me play Guild Wars 2. Still play it to this day. I'm glad you're having fun. I played Guild Wars probably for like, I don't know, probably like 5,000 or 6,000 hours, and then I got kind of bored. It's not really like a massive community. I don't know. Whenever I played that game, I felt kind of alone. Even when I had friends that like I would befriend and stuff on my friends list, it's like everybody's in their own phase doing their own thing. It just reminded me like, what the fuck are we doing? No Ragnarok? Nah, I think that game's a bit too old for me. Yeah. I don't know. It always felt really phased. It's kind of just boring. Play RuneScape and click on tweez. I don't have the same nostalgia as some people that really love RuneScape do. I have like 92 woodcutting on RuneScape on my account because everybody was playing RuneScape for a while. And then I stopped. Yeah. Bow, bow. We need a new good MMO, but game devs are too afraid to invest into one. Because MMO players kind of got their addiction and really moved to other ones. Same with MOBAs. I think certain MMOs are reaching the point where they're so bad that, like, people are clamoring for something decent. I think if it's really good, people would abandon other MMOs. Like, League, I think, is kind of at that point where it's, like, kind of teetering. And, like, yeah, obviously it's like, oh, one good cinematic away from, like, forgetting about the dog shit, right? But I do think there comes, like, a breaking point for certain people. Even the ones that are really over-invested. They're just gonna get sick of it. Is ESO MMO? Does that count? Yeah, it's an MMO. I just don't think it's very good. Again, I played it for probably, I don't know, a couple thousand hours. Maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000. The PvP on there is so bad, and the PvP community is so fucking toxic. I remember playing like a non-meta, like, what was that class called? Like, the Guardian or the Druid? Whatever the fuck. Going on the bear with the pets. And it's like literally the most dog shit fucking class ever. And people were complaining that I was like kiting them. And it made no fucking sense to me. Yo, Planya! Привет! Приветик, как дела? Спасибо большое. Guys, go check out Planya. Она старшая сестренка наша. Наша! Наша! 6, 7, 6, 7. Блять. В плане 10 минут не могла найти Британию на карте. Wait, I gotta see that. What? Planya couldn't find the UK on the map for 10 minutes. Wait, that's powerful. Знаешь что? Some people can't find Russia on the map. It's okay. People are stupid. I don't think not knowing where the UK is a lot. It's not that bad. How? No, I'm serious. People don't even know where China is either. Russia's real? Russia's too big? Yeah, but then they like click on the wrong thing. Она не знала, что Гавайи часть США. And then she скажет, что Аляска это еще все русское. That's funny. You and GeoGuessr. What? No, that's different. No, it kind of no. Like low key, I don't think America and Russia look that different sometimes. They really don't. Like everybody laughs and says like, "Oh my god, look at all these potholes." It's like, you know, other countries kind of look like that too, bro. Yeah. You could close your eyes and pick a random spot and have like a 1/30 chance to hit it. No, you'd underestimate how stupid people are. Oh. Some people can't find China. Yet billions of Chinese don't care. Yeah. How's the nosebleed? Oh, it's fine. I just don't feel very good. When you swallow a bunch of blood, just kind of ugh. Still bleeding? No, it stopped a while ago. You just feel kind of icky afterwards. Sometimes you'd eat bread. Alana, это была в Карелии? No. My sister used to think Alaska is an island, but it's attached to Canada. How could it possibly be an island? Oh, I know why. Because on all the maps, they show Alaska as like an attachment separated in the water. Because it's like, you know, they're trying to like put it in the map without like including Canada. Oh my god. That is so funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking island. It's so ridiculous, dude. That's funny. Yeah, I thought it was an island. I mean, I can understand, like, Hawaii, obviously, because Hawaii is an island. It's a continent. Oh, yeah, dude. We watched a clip yesterday. Мы смотрели клип. И там американцы там спрашивают вопросы такие тупые. They were asking stupid questions. Americans were asking other Americans stupid questions. And one of them was like, name a continent. Назови континент. And one of the girls said Alaska. Одна из девчонок начала так хи-хи-хи-хи-хи-хи и сказала, о, Аляска! And he's like, yeah, you're so right! Yeah, Alaska's a continent. Maybe they thought Antarctica? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but it's so stupid. Alaska's not an island? No, it's attached to, like, Canada. Yeah, but it's its own, like, state territory. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Some people don't think it be like it is, but it do. It's like one of my that's one of my age-old fucking, like, just fucking memes, vines. Alaska's islands, though. That's true, but it's not an island. Is Alaska an archipelago? No, it's not an archipelago. It's huge. It's like the size of Texas, isn't it? Yeah. It's bigger than Texas, is it not? Oh, it's bigger. Yeah, it's fucking huge, man. It's not an archipelago. An archipelago has to be tiny. Do the people think Alaska is an island know that it's half the size of the rest of the USA? Is it actually? I'm gonna look it up. Real size country. I'm gonna look it up. How do I drag Alaska?
When are you going to make a Twitter apology for being DBD?
Tomorrow. I wouldn't say it's half the size. I'd say it's more like 10%. Yeah, like I'm looking at it. Let me actually show you guys. Yeah. Keep it. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's like, it's fucking huge. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's like half. You can fit in a lot of states into Alaska for sure. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking big. It's big. It's bigger than Texas, technically. Yeah, this like little fucking little thing. Yeah, look at that. It's the size of like literally North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, and then like a little bit of other states. I would say this is like all like one state probably. Yeah, it's huge, man. Oh, it's wow. Oh, it's crazy. Jesus, man. Wowza. Damn. Damn! Wait, you can fit like... Wait, you can fit like a quarter or a half of Europe into Alaska. That's crazy. Damn, that's insane. Yeah, look at that. Wow, wait. Yo, the Balkans should take over Alaska and call it Balaska. Balkaska. Yeah, you got a new home. Yo, Balkans, it's time to take over. It's time to take over, bro. Yeah, it's cool. China's pretty big. Yeah, China's huge. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Wait, actually, low-key, Southeast Asia's kind of big. No joke. Like, look how it shrinks, right? Like, look how big it is here, right? And then boom. It's actually low-key kind of big. Like, look, from the tip, it doesn't even cover all the way down. It's actually kind of a big fucking area, huh? Put it in Australia. Yeah, Australia's really big, too. Australia's enormous. I would fly from, Auckland to, Melbourne. No, was it Brisbane? No, it was Brisbane. Auckland to Brisbane is like 4 hours. That's pretty fucking far. Yeah, this is about right. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Australia's pretty big. It's like 3 Alaskas. Maybe 4. 3.5. Just drive? Yeah, let me drive through the water real quick. It's interesting. I don't know. I always thought it was cool. Don't put Alaska in my country. Our wildlife would kill it. Don't they have polar bears and bears and shit in Alaska? The fuck? And meese. Yeah. Yeah, all the bears. You think I can stand a chance? Southeast Asia's kind of big. No, it is. I was just comparing it to Alaska. And Alaska's pretty huge. India's pretty big. Actually, no. If it's like kind of the size of Alaska, I guess it's not that big. Interesting. Balkan states would have to start cooperating together, and about that, yeah, we don't talk about we don't talk about the cooperation of the Balkan states. Yeah, maybe not so good idea. But if you could, you would be devastating. It's like, you know, crazy, you know. Yeah. Balkan moment. But imagine, can you imagine imagining? Yeah. Top 5 fantasies, Balkan alliance. No, it already happened. It didn't work out very well, did it? Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of war crimes, man. It's called Yugoslavia. Yeah, we should take all the Balkans and make them hold hands, and then you call it like Big Slavia or like South Slavia. Yeah, you call it Yugoslavia. I'm sure nobody's ever thought of that. Balkans fucking hate each other. No, you all make them hold hands. Huge Slavia. That's right. Ultra Slavia. Yeah, maybe they need to name it something more powerful. Maybe that'll work it out. Balkanistan. Balkanistan. They all speak Balkanese. Super Slavia. Gigaslavia. Wait, I'm onto something. I'll be president. Woman president. How could anything go wrong, chat? Yeah. I'm onto something. Balaskan. Yeah, and then they take over Alaska, and Alaska becomes like a Balkan state. You could never stop them, chat. Alan, when ads? Good point. I haven't checked in a while. 30 seconds? Oh, I'll snooze it real quick. Okay. Almost got me. A boba stand. I snoozed it. Don't worry, I snoozed it. We want ads! We want ads! We want ads! I need water. That's what I need. Maybe I'll make some gamer subs. Yeah. I need my commercial break to go to the bathroom. Oh, okay, fine. I snoozed it, but we're good. Yeah. Опять ты со своим сексизмом. Блядь, я шучу! Why? Okay, maybe sarcasm is really hard to detect in another language. I'm literally kidding. I'm actually, unironically, Jesus Christ. He's like, oh my god, here you go with your fucking sexism again. Oh my god, shut up. If you don't like it, leave. I think Angela Merkel's a fucking idiot though, but Japanese Prime Minister of Japan, she seems pretty lit. Alana's so easily triggered today. Oh, well, I'm sorry for being annoyed when people call me a sexist pig. Yeah, sorry for defending myself. I guess I'll just have to take every insult and untruth on the chin and just deal with it. You're so right.
Hello.
I don't know. I don't live in Japan or Germany, but I don't know. I'm half joking. There's always half-truths to everything. I come here for the sexism. That's right. Hello? Yo, General Kenobi, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. And Lamb Loin, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, 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 tell us more about your sexism. That would be awesome. Yep. Here we go. Do you prefer coffee or gamer subs? You can't make hot, like, gamer subs. I mean, you can, but I would prefer it cold, so I guess I would, like, drink coffee hot. It's not that fucking deep. They cups say otherwise. Wait, you can put hot gamer subs in there? I don't know, I feel like an energy drink being hot is kind of weird. It's like drinking hot Monster. I feel like that's kind of strange, no? Why not just enjoy a nice, cold, delicious, cool water with a gamer sub scoop in it? I think that's way better. Can't you drink water as hot? But that one's not a caffeine drink. Yeah, like you're just proving my point. Yeah, it's gamer subs, but I'm talking about like gamer subs the energy drink, right? I was seeing the drawings in the cup. Oh, because they're hot. Yeah, you're right. Hans hot Monster energy drink opened my lungs. My eyes are open. Who drinks hot coffee in hot weather? What? Plenty of cultures do. Yeah. Ooh, I just cracked my elbow. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some gamer subs. I'm gonna drink some. I'm gonna make some. Might take a little bit. No. Alright, we got Metapods on. I will be right back. We're running ads, alright? I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Womp womp. There are 8 womp womps left. Corgo 300 Womp Worm P.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Wide Monk PLS, it's Monkey Wednesday now. I'm sorry I don't make the rules. SmugAlana stage.
Sorry it took so long. Taking a shit? No. No, I was making a game bar sumps. So good. Jork in it? Yeah. What flavor? My flavor! No, it's so good, dude. It's tasty. Humph! Teasing us? Why, you want me to lie? I could have lied to you, to be fair, but... I want it now. What? Like a month? I think it'd probably come in July. Probably. Yeah. I think you guys will like it. It's not I wouldn't say it's like a broad range. I think everybody will like it. It's not like, I don't know. Some people really don't like melon or I don't know what it's called. Like cherry flavor and stuff. It's a very sweet or tart. It's both. It's more sweet than tart, but it's a little bit tart. Cocaine, yeah. SmugAlana flavor, which promised to me 3,000 years ago. It's coming, chat. It's coming. Can we take bets, your mom? Answer the question, please, I beg. If T, what's your favorite dinosaur? Stegosaurus. Are you happy? A bag of tea is crazy.
Hope Mayoshi is having a good day. Thank you for keeping distracted while I'm working.
Yo, thank you so much. Big Boss, I appreciate for the 14 months. And Duke of Dodo, thank you for the 23 months as well. Yeah. Tyrannosaurus. Nah, I always liked Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus, I don't know. It's just a cool dinosaur. T-Rex is like very stereotypical. Like everybody's go-to. Stegos are like... They're also pretty stereotypical, but like, they're cool. Yeah. Okay, let me turn this off. Well, bam. Bada bang. Ankylosaurus. Actually, I think when I was a kid and I was in primary school, I did have to like learn about the Ankylosaurus. That one's a cool one too. I don't know. Stegosaurus is just like basic. It's a good dino. I have a good friend, she's really into dinosaurs. Like she loves playing all the shitty dinosaur games where you like grow a dino. And she loves those games. Like loves those games like more than like any other game. Pokemon? No. No. Shitty dino games. They're like on Steam. I forget what they're called. Like the Isle or something. There's a couple of other ones. Ark. Yeah, she loves Ark. There's another shitty one. I played one with her and it was terrible. It was terrible. The Isle is not shitty, buddy. Saying the Isle is not shitty is crazy. It had a lot of potential. It really fucking just was not very good. Did she play Path of Titans? Yeah, no, I'm serious. Isle's not that shitty. Yes, it is! Jesus Christ, guys, come on! This is why we don't have a good dino game. This is why people don't have a good dino game, because you guys are like, no, my slop's okay. No, I don't want anything better than this slop I have. Guys, it used to be decent. I'm not denying that. Like, I played it a little bit with her because she's my friend, but come on. This is why we don't have a good dino game. And there's just a bunch of shitty or mid ones. Yeah. Ark is shitty. Yeah, Ark is pretty shitty too. But again, that's for its own reasons. Anyway, I'm getting off into the dino autism. I remember you saying she uninstalled Ark just to play DBD with you. Yeah, she did. She's like, Alana, I want to play DBD with you, but I have to uninstall Ark. And I'm like, oh, you're so nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, because it's a huge game. For those that don't know, DBD and Ark are pretty big games, but I think Ark is like way bigger. Yeah. What a friend. Yes, what a nice friend, huh? Have you never played Dino Crisis? No. I don't think so. I played like 2 dino games with her. Okay, let me find my notes. I want to talk about this. This is crazy. Dude, CD Projekt Red going absolutely haywire. What do we put on today? Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, actually, no. You know what? Because we're talking about CD Projekt Red, we should listen to this. Hee hee hee. Appropriate. Blocking everyone. Oh man, you already know. Okay. Did I find my spot? Alright, I'm ready. Try to brace yourself. Here we go. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. 1 second. Whoopsies. There you go. Okay. Yeah, you guys can see this, right? We're in the void. Okay. Alright. I don't know, chat. I tried really hard. Like, it's June 17th today, right? I thought I might actually get through, like, Pride Month without having a crash out, but no, of course not. Obviously, at some point before the end of the month, some game development studio making a game that I really like and enjoy was gonna, like, do some retarded bullshit and virtue signal about being gay. Like, they physically cannot help themselves. Because the majority of your studio has been co-opted by these fucking retarded women and liberals that want to feel good about themselves. Like, this has nothing to do with The Witcher. It has nothing to do with gaming. I don't want it in my hobbies at all. Every chance I get, I will push back on this. I don't care. I'm sick and tired of having propaganda shoved down my throat so you morons can feel good and jerk yourselves off. I'm not gonna stop speaking out against it, man. Until every single ounce of this, like, virtue signaling about, like, pride is stomped out of this fucking gaming culture, man. That doesn't make you anti-gay. It doesn't make you homophobic. You're actually doing gay people a favor by stopping these retarded fucking stupid virtue signalers from using their sexuality as, like, a pedestal to, like, woke scold and everyone else for being, like, upset that they're ruining your video games. Like, if you want to put a gay character in a video game, it needs to be actually because you want to, and not because you're, like, checking a box. That's what I'm fucking annoyed, man. If they're not bothering people or ruining games, then what's the problem? But they are! I literally just explained! Make a character that's gay, and nobody's gonna fucking say anything. Just make a good character that happens to be gay. That's all we're fucking asking for. It's not a tick box. We don't need the tick boxes being fucking filled out, okay? Let me read this. The worlds we create are shaped by the people behind them. Bringing together individuals with different experiences, backgrounds, and perspectives helps us in our goal to create memorable stories that inspire gamers. That's why we're committed to building an environment where everybody feels respected and supported and be able to contribute. We believe this responsibility extends beyond our teams and into the communities around us. For several years, we've partnered with Kampania Homophobia, Campaign Against Homophobia in Polish, to support grassroots LGBTQ+ initiatives across Poland. We're also proud that CG Project Red was recently included in the 6th edition of Diversity in Checklist. This is what I'm talking about, man. Organized by Forum Odpowiedzialnego Biznesu. Responsible Business Forum. Bro, what is business got to do with being gay or trans? Can someone explain that to me? Can someone explain that one to me? No, I'm serious. And as in previous years, Reds joined the Warsaw Pride Parade. What does it got to do with being gay? I don't know, man. You tell me. I'm not gay. I just want to understand. And in case anyone forgot, like, this is the reason Pride Month needs to be completely removed from Western culture, period. There's no straight month. There's no heterosexual month. Putting a sexuality on a pedestal for an entire month and then requiring everyone to clap and cheer for it or they get canceled and get called homophobic is in fact not helpful at all for gay people. It does the opposite. Especially when that month quickly devolves into fucking parades where degenerates and fetishes dance around half naked in front of children. You are giving gay people a bad name. You are actually making the prejudice against them worse. And every time they defend it, every time corpos change their banners on Twitter to a rainbow and try to sell their gay branded merchandise, you know, like the CD Projekt Red or Blizzard where they have the gay colors, that's them farming you for money. It doesn't help. It doesn't do anything. Every time a company like CD Projekt Red makes a virtue signaling post like this one, you're actually hurting gay people. This doesn't help. It doesn't make gay people happier. And to be completely honest, chat, it's not even supposed to. You want to know why? If they really wanted to bring more acceptance to gay people, why aren't you posting this on your like Middle Eastern account? You know why. You chat and me know. YouTube commenters know. YouTube frogs know. You want to know why? Everybody knows why. Everybody knows it. Because they're scared of offending them. This is all complete bullshit, social justice, performative, make myself feel good PR stunt by like more retarded woke liberals in the office who only want to shove it down the throats of the people in the West because they think we'll tolerate it. They didn't post this in the Middle East. No more. I think we're done with this, man. And that's exactly why they locked their comments, too. I'm honestly happy. I'm happy to see this finally, the tides are turning. The Chuds are unironically winning this culture war. Every year this happens, and it's gonna keep happening. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Until they finally stop doing this. And guess what? When they finally stop, life will be better for gay people. They'll be finally given a shred of normalcy and not have the stigma of like insufferable virtue signaling white women hanging over them. No, yeah, they didn't post this on CD Projekt Russia, China, Saudi Arabia. What other ones are there? They didn't. Because guess what? That would make that side upset. It would. If you really cared, you would post, but you don't. You're scared. You're scared to lose money. Yeah. Why aren't there similar posts here? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. That's crazy and insane. We're done with propaganda. We're done with virtual signaling. We're done with radicals taking over gaming space. We're done being attacked because we don't agree with everything these radicals are saying. It's over. You missed Pride in a few countries. Oh, look, the Korean one too. Oh, Japan. Oh, wait, no, Japan did one. Russia. Oh, gee, I wonder what all those countries have in common. That's crazy. Whole thing is performing a virtual signaling BS corpo talk. Yeah, very, very nice. Very impressive. Now let's see the Chinese and Middle Eastern versions. Yeah. They get threatened by the governments over there? Yeah. They're hiding comments? Wait, what? 1K comments. Wait. Okay. Wait, that's it? Wait, I'm all the way at the bottom. This is like what? 100 comments? No. Wait. Look, chat. 1,000 comments. This is like 100. Not even 100? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I can't count. What the fuck? They actually went nuclear. Should we go check it? Oh, jeez. I bet it's like a war zone in here. Did he do it again? Oh, yeah. Never miss on X. People are done. Stay away from kids. Yep. Get woke or go broke. People call them slurs. No, people are done with their bullshit propaganda. No. How about dropping this woke monstrosity and focusing on working? This isn't even that bad. Yeah, obviously they're gonna hide comments with slurs. Stick to doing games, for fuck's sake. I wouldn't say, like, saying that shit is bad. Oh my god. Okay, maybe. Okay, hold on. I don't think I can scroll that much. Okay. Yeah, okay, so chat. This is the majority of the comments. They got to 1K comments before they locked replies. Like, I bet over 900 of them are hidden at that point, right? Like, some intern unironically had to sit down and just hide every single comment one by one. It probably took them like 2 hours to do this. 2 hours straight. I mean, again, some of these you'd expect from Twitter, but others are just calling them out and they hid those too. Obviously, the ones with the slurs you should hide, right? But, like, I'm just saying, the ones that are calling them out and calling them stupid or telling them to shut the fuck up, they got hidden too. Stop looking. It's fine, chat. You can look at stuff. I'm not fucking endorsing it. I'm just saying. Stop fucking backsitting my stream. It fucking pisses me off. It's fine. Anyway, I think this is so pathetic, man. But you know what? You can't hide. Actually, I didn't think of this. You can hide replies, but you can't, like, hide quote retweets. You can still quote retweet it, right? I'm gonna look at them off screen just because, like, I don't want to fucking see something, okay? It'll be nuked. No, it won't, guys. Shut up. I see other people looking at stuff on Twitter all the time. It's not that serious. Jesus Christ, stop scaring people. One guide? No, it's not one guide. It's fine. Let me see. Okay, hold on. This is reasonable. This one's reasonable. He. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Crazy. Look at that. Yeah. Sega. Wait, why are certain Japanese companies not doing it? Sega's Japanese, isn't it? If they did it on every platform equally, is fully accepted, but the blatant shit of hiding in certain countries is wild? Yeah. For sure. It's crazy, man. And then people will unironically be defending it and saying like, CD Projekt Red is one of the good guys, chat. They're so cool. No. No, we actually do care. Like, again. Only for the countries that they think will tolerate it. By the way, chat, this is how you know that being mean to them works. Like, they're only virtue signaling about Pride Month is because they think it won't hurt their revenue in the West. They know for a fact it would hurt revenue in other parts of the world. That's why they don't do it. In other words, be mean to them on Twitter. Don't buy their game, and eventually this will stop. If they finally think that this will be like unprofitable to virtue signal on Twitter that will lose them money, they won't do it anymore. There's some other ones. I'm telling you, Siri's gonna be gay and we're gonna see pride flags in the next Witcher 4. No, I doubt we're gonna see fucking pride flags. Maybe Siri has a same-sex love interest. I don't know. I think she's bisexual canonically. I don't know. I'm not 100%. I'd have to look it up. But like, I could see it happening. But I doubt they put fucking pride flags in the game. Set in a fantasy medieval themed era. That would be fucking insane. That would be fucking crazy. That would just blow my head off. Add an XP booster for gagey people. Yeah, we need a battle pass. For Pride Month, you get extra XP. Yeah. Actual tourists getting that mad that CDPR is woke all about. Meanwhile, Cyberpunk and Witcher have trans characters, queer romances, and everything else these dumb fucks cry about. Again, they love to call people tourists when they don't even play the game. Also, it's not about having a trans character in the video game. Nobody cares about that. They care about the intent. Baldur's Gate 3, you could put a cock and balls on a chick. In the freaking customization. It's not a mod. It's like in the actual game. I don't care if there's a trans side character or you want to do that. I care when you co-opt an existing franchise and retcon the history of the main character to suddenly make them gay or trans, like Overwatch. With soldiers, suddenly he just became gay. Or you kill them off to make like a new main character that's gay or trans. Like, you're just intentionally misunderstanding things and shifting the goalposts. Like, you know what you're doing. You also fucking locked your replies! Because you know you're fucking wrong. It's just so stupid. You call other people tourists? Take a look at yourself, you tourist. No, guys, I'm for reals. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's a lot of these. Replies are wild. I'll never understand how you can like their games and be... Excuse me. And be homophobic. LOL. CDPR, your true fans love you. Keep being awesome. The Corpo is waving the flag that I like and I have in my bio. Or whatever the fuck. I have pronouns in my bio. So the Corpo agrees with me, therefore. I don't know, man. Again, we got ourselves another retard here. Everyone who doesn't like this is homophobic. Everyone who's fucking exhausted with getting propaganda shoved down their throat every year actually just full-on hates gay people. Again, the most ironic thing about this is that you're the problem. You're exactly what's wrong. This mentality that we need to celebrate Pride every fucking year. People who are sick of it actually just hate gay people. Yeah, you're the reason this is happening. You are directly responsible for this chud uprising. It's because people like that, you are fucking insufferable. And you drive everyone else towards being sick and tired of this performative bullshit. I'm so happy that your opinions are unpopular now because there's a platform for fucking free speech. You don't get instantly banned. You can hide in the comments all you want and report them, but like people can still post their honest opinion. I'm just tired of it, man. Let me look through more of these. Again, I can't show these quote retweets, man. Some of these are... Jesus. Okay, okay. No, okay, wait. This one? Okay. Okay, here we go. VTuber. CDPR locked replies on their posts because, like many studios, they can't handle the truth. Gamers want great games, not DA checklists. This is what I'm saying, man. The market has spoken, woke area is fading, they'll learn the hard way just like the others. The audience of gamers who actually have and spend money want good games, not virtue signals. Data doesn't lie. I think for many companies, it's actually too late. Like, how many gaming companies have we seen borderline bankrupt themselves over this, or like go out of business? Ubisoft is probably the most prominent one. I think they're getting acquired right now. They're going through the transition. Sometimes the infiltration of these ideologies or ideologues. Ideologies. They run so deep that the company will unironically run itself into the ground and then blame everyone else. If that's what it takes, then just... that's the way it is. Sorry. It's sad, but it has to be done. So this ideology doesn't affect more studios. And like I said, DEI checklist? You think I'm kidding? Chat. Recently included in the 6th edition of Diversity in Checklist. How do you read this? Like, how do you read that as a fucking gay person? And then not think to yourself like, I think I'm getting fucking farmed. How do you not think like that? How do you not feel insulted that these corporations don't just include you in the fucking game? And then like, yeah, it's reductive. And it's insulting. Yeah, tokenization. You feel like yourself like a token character? People used to make jokes about token characters, but we're actually at that point. Don't think? No, I think I'd be insulted. I think I would. Their ideology can only exist in a bubble with strict censoring. Tokenization. Yes. Token was the name of the black kid in South Park? No. Yes, and that was a play on words because Token is a black character in South Park where there's a lot of white kids. That was the joke. It was ironic. Because it's comedic. Yeah, like that's the whole point. I know some people might be mind blown right now, but that's the whole point of Token, because it's a joke. To play on words. Ah, cheese and crackers, man. Ah, cheese and crackers. The LARPers and tourists in the comments are pathetic. My brother in Christ, there is a gay man in the tutorial area in Witcher 3. Ciri is canonically bisexual. In Cyberpunk, we have Claire, who is trans. Carrie is bi. Judy is lesbian. Jago is a trans man, and there are probably... probably what? Many other queer stories in Night City Lamau. Y'all are acting as if you've discovered CDPR just now. I'm glad hashtag those people get filtered. And no, I'm not open to discussion. I'm blocking any homophobe and transphobe and deleting comments. Hope it helps. Muting. And yet, nobody cares, man. Because that's not the point. Everyone knows what you're doing. Everyone knows what it looks like when a game is like infiltrated by these performative retards like you. Everyone knows what a good, well-written gay character or trans character looks like. But that's not what we get when people like you get involved. What we get is like giga cringe millennial slop, like Dragon Age of Veilcarb, where the main characters have sidekicks that unironically have a serious conversation about one of them being non-binary and tying that into the actual main storyline about how their parents are rejecting them about being non-binary. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody's falling for this shit anymore. Again, the sooner you realize that, the better, please. These are the people that like go or turn around. Overwatch virtue signals so hard about Pride Month, right? And then they turn around and the new character Shion, they call her ugly, or that she doesn't look queer enough, or that her boobs are too big. And I'm like thinking to myself, there's people who unironically say shit like, oh, Shion is so... she looks too feminine for a robot. Her boobs are too big. That means that she can't be queer. And I'm like, how do queer people not have big boobs? Are you trying to like fucking shoehorn your weird fucking fantasy that gay people can't have big boobs, like, or they can't be attractive? What is wrong with you? That's the whole point. Bioware is lost proof enough? Yes! Dude, Mass Effect! Romance anyone you want. Alien, gay, lesbian. Back then, nobody batted an eye. And that was like in early 2000s or it was late 2000s. When did Mass Effect come out? It's like 2007, 8? I don't remember. I didn't play it, but like... yeah, it's just like, people didn't shoehorn their fucking crazy ass fucking opinions. Fox News cries about it. I'm not talking about Fox News. I'm talking about people, everyday people, like Twitter. The chronically online, or the people that actually play video games. Not talking about fucking crazy ass box news, bro. Yeah. Do you think if a game was inclusive and supportive of LGBT people with the content didn't do anything for Pride Month, anyone would get mad at them? Yes, because there's tons of other games that have that and no one cares. Baldur's Gate 3. That's one of the great examples because it's a fantasy game. It suits it. I don't think anybody really complained about fucking Cyberpunk. Yeah, sure, there's outliers. There's outliers for everything. People complain all the time. But, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, fucking mass outrage. Anyway. I don't know, man. I think they're starting to learn their comeuppance. They're having their comeuppance. I hope Witcher 4 doesn't suck. I don't. I really like Witcher. I hope it's a good time. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this. This is all kind of just random posts. This isn't related to this. Car Crash Wednesday? No. This is just another part. This is unrelated. Unrelated. Ugh. I see it as misogyny, by the way. My beef with ugly men dating baddies and why it feels like misogyny. This kills me because it's almost indistinguishable from incel shit. Wait, I thought incel shit was not dating women and saying all women are bad. Wait, what? Spoken by an ugly woman? Nuh-uh, that's not inclusive. You can't call her ugly. They're saying it's on the same level as it? That's fucking stupid. Almost indistinguishable from incel shit. Like, I always want to classify this as rage bait because it doesn't even make any sense. Like, it's somehow misogyny when a hot girl decides to date a guy that's not as attractive as she is. Like, I don't know, man. Like, hold on. Maybe because it has a blue check mark. I want to see. Let me see the original post. I want to see where it comes from. Please. Ah, damn it. It is rage, babe. Fuck. It is. God damn it, man. Fuck. Every time, dude. Fucking knew it. This is kind of like a soft rage baiter retard, but I just saw these. They're so funny, bro. What is this? What? You hear that, white men? No matter what you do, you're biased. I think everybody's biased in their own way through life experiences. I don't think it's about race, but okay. Chad, is that a horrible thing to say? I think everybody experiences the world differently.
Hey, so remember that if you consider yourself one of the good ones, now whether that's a man or white.
Yes, my model's broken, I know.
You have inherent internal bias that you do have to question and challenge on a regular basis. And when you stop doing that, you stop being one of the good ones, even if you think you are.
Jesus Christ, shut the hell up. Shut up, bro. Oh my god, chat. I unironically, I think Rage Bait or Retard, which is the segments that we do, I think that has trained us really well. I actually feel like I can pinpoint in under maybe like 2 to 5 seconds of seeing a post, and if it's like some Rage Bait account or if it's just a retarded woman. It's actually crazy how good at this we've gotten as a community. Like, obviously this one is just a retard. You can tell they're retarded because this post is like made directly towards men that are on her side. You know, liberals open mouth soy pointing men, like soy pogging. She's policing them and telling them that even if you're a good one, you're actually still bad and should realize that you're bad and police your own thoughts, because no matter what you do, there are bad thoughts and you're a bad person. Like, excellent messaging, bro. Good job, girl. Good job. Banger post. This really needed to go on TikTok. This is definitely gonna win all more people over and get them on your side. Good job. Police thoughts. Yeah, no, this girl, if she could snap her fingers and she could have people's thoughts policed, she would. Because that's essentially what she's saying. She's like, you're actually biased. And I'm not biased, but you are, because you're a white man. Yeah. Is she talking about intrusive thoughts? No, not intrusive thoughts. She's just talking about thoughts of you thinking about other people and your instinctual reaction and then thinking against it. But because you're white, you have to think harder because you're just a bad person because of your skin color. Again, I don't think the sentiment of like everybody obviously has biases and you should think twice, consider yourself, maybe, you know, use your brain. But like, I don't know, man, pattern recognition also exists for a reason. I think everybody should do the same thing. It's not just the white people, you know? It's just fucking weird. What is this? Women should start choosing themselves more like men put themselves first. In a world where men commonly abandon pregnant or sick women, I see no problem with leaving a man when he loses his income. Jesus, dude. Wait, but I saw posts of women leaving men with cancer. I've seen that before too, bro. Pretty sure that happens? Yeah. It absolutely does. Ah, pink cells never change, bro. I love this account, man. It's just nonsensical, like, feminist seeth posting. Apparently, they've been doing this for years, like, on Tumblr before they transitioned into, Twitter. Like, this person behind this account is, like, unironically, this is not rage bait. We've talked about this before. They are a miserable, unhappy, lonely, mentally ill woman. And instead of coming to terms with that mental illness, she just posts retarded shit all day on Twitter. For free, by the way, not blue check mark. Like, I'd love to say this is rare, but unfortunately, there's many such cases. Again, not rage bait account. I think they just genuinely believe this. It's crazy to me. Tumblrinas still live? Yeah, they just moved on to Twitter. She does it for free? Yes! Pink Cells is becoming a recurring character in Rage Bait or Retard, yes. pick-me VTubers. What will they think of next? You could go and do your own fucking pick-me VTuber and do your own kind of content instead of coming into my stream and typing dumb shit. Stupid ass. I'm a pick-me. Oh my god, I've never heard that one before. Having your own opinion is so pick-me. I have to agree with everyone else. Oh no, whatever will I do? Holy shit, man. What a loser. Thanks for the content. Kind of like appropriate for this segment. Pick me is when you don't hate the opposite gender. Yeah, pick me is when you have a stable dad, males in the family that love you and care for you. You obviously have bad experiences with men. I have had bad experiences with men. I have, but I don't fucking let the entire fucking thing give me a bad reputation for like the gender. I've had bad experiences with women, catty women that didn't want me in their friend group. Because that's not the gender's fault. People are just fucking ugly. They're stinky. Why do you think I'm a fucking recluse? I don't fucking go outside hardly. One bad experience, all men. I went to college. This is anecdotal. True story. I made a... This is so embarrassing to admit. I installed, I think it was Tinder, when I was 19 and it was like college, right? And I installed it and I put the thing in, put my bio, whatever the fuck, and I got a message. And the first message I got was like, hey. And I'm like, okay, hey. Second message was, how big are your boobs? And I was like, I didn't freak out. I didn't freak out. I just thought to myself like, damn, I'm uninstalling this shit. And I never installed another dating app ever again in my life. Yeah, what's your titty size? That doesn't mean all men are like that, dude. You fucking run. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. People are nasty. Maybe it's just a horn dog. I don't know. Valid though? How big's your tail? Huge. Okay, moving along. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Kind of related, unrelated. Tina speaks on how women's clothing is perceived in real life compared to which. If I don't wear a bra, it's like, who cares? If it's not a big deal. But on Twitch, if you wear shorts that are a little shorter, suddenly people say, she knows what she's doing. It's a weird environment. I just want to feel safe and more comfortable. Okay.
I don't wear a bra. Like, who gives a fuck, you know? My boobs aren't even that big anyways. Like, it's like not that big of a fucking deal. But in the Twitch atmosphere, that couldn't be further from the fucking truth. Like, you wear maybe shorts that are a little bit shorter, and then all of a sudden people are like, oh, like, she knows what she's doing. It's a really weird environment, bro. So it's just like, okay, like, oh, you know, like just for safety on Twitch or any live streaming platform, really. Yeah, I just want to feel safer and more comfortable. But the truth is, I really just don't view the world through such a sexual lens. I just don't think bodies are just for that, you know? So it's like, if I don't wear a...
So I'm actually not mad at this. I think this is probably a nice girl. I get what she's saying. I get wanting to wear something shorter. Like a little bit shorter without being essentially told by the internet or Twitch that you're a filthy, disgusting whore and you know what you're doing. Like, I get it. The problem is that it has to be done. Because if Twitch doesn't hold that policy, if Twitch doesn't get involved and take action against women that do that, the entire platform is going to devolve into a fucking camgirl website for kids. Everyone who's been around for a minute remembers like 2-3 years ago, I was there when the fucking apocalypse happened. That shit was heinous. What happens is that all these OnlyFans and Family girls flock to Twitch because there's less competition here. You can get more attention. But if they go to a cam girl website, they're just a naked girl number 7,342,000, right? If they do it on Twitch, though, there's not near as many naked girls or half naked girls. They get way more attention. Then they can direct that horny young male audience of gamers to their Fansly through link trees. Because you can't directly link. For those that don't know, you can't directly link your OF or Fansly in Twitch. The way they get around it is by having a link tree, which is like a little link dump, and then they can click on it and get them there. But that's what happens. So, like, yeah, I get it. I do get it. But unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have a choice. Like, it has to be this way, or the entire website becomes like a shithole really, really fast. You know, it's a broadcast, there should be some awareness. I'm gonna be honest, I don't not wear bras when I'm around other people. I find that kind of strange. You gotta have something over yourself. Maybe I'm a prude, I don't know. But like, it's like uncomfortable. Like, yeah, obviously if no one's around in my fucking apartment, I'm gonna wear no bra and just walk around in a shirt. But like, underneath, I think people know, and I think it's kind of weird. But that's just my opinion. I don't know, man. Isn't Twitch already a light strip club site? I think they've been cracking down on it pretty hard, but I don't know. Guys instantly notice no bra. Dude, I saw this 60-year-old woman at the grocery store, and those honkers, she had huge honkers, and I could see everything. And she had no bra on. And I was like, obviously I'm not gonna say anything, but I was kind of flabbergasted. And I was like, holy guacamole. Like, again, it's not illegal, but I was like, God damn, put those puppies away. Why were you looking at her ankles? Dude, they were down to her stomach, man. Well, good for her. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. I just thought it was funny. If grandma don't care, just don't. It's funny because I think she was probably 60, but she looks like she was 50. So, I mean, I guess she's not doing that bad. But anyway, my point is, I don't know, man. I think there's a line that has to be toted carefully. Oh! What is this? This clip? Clippy clip? Emma Ball go off on Valkyrie after reacting to her saying how unfair it is that women endure pain throughout their lives while all men have to do is jack off. What? What?
Birth and breastfeeding and enduring all of it, and a man just has to jack off. Like, seriously. To be fair, Jeremy,
No, stop. I'm getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited.
He's a catch. He's a wonderful husband.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
That's the way it is. Yep. And then we got to pay 18 years of child support if you cause a problem after that. So I think it's pretty fucking equal.
True.
That's the way it is. Touch grass. No, that's it. Yeah, skill diff. Yeah, I didn't make it this way. It's not. Nature's not fair. It's not fair. That's just the way it is.
No. Shut up. Hold on. Pause. Hold the phone. I won't talk about this too long because I can get on my soapbox about this shit. Because I've talked about it a lot recently, like in recent topics. I think it's a labor of love. You should want to do it. Like, the second you as a woman are viewing viewing things through the lens of like, I have to be pregnant and miserable and go through lots of pain and all he has to do is nut in me. God, that's so funny. Like, right? Like, you're already like dooming your mindset to a life of being miserable. Like, it's a labor of love. You should want to do it for your husband, assuming you both want kids, obviously. Because you know that your husband is gonna do, like, what in return? He's gonna go out into the world. That's what my dad did. He was a fucking workaholic. Oh, my little girl wants a DVD player. We can't afford one. I'm gonna go get one knockoff, and I'm gonna save up money and go get one. That's what my dad did. He did that for the family. He's gonna go and put his mental and physical health on the line to provide for you. There's men that go out into the military. I knew someone down the road that I used to live at. Fucking military family. The dude is like, I think he's like 35, and apparently he has the body of a 50-year-old because he jumped out of like airplanes too much and broke his legs or some shit, right? Like, people do that, and he has a happy family. He would have probably done it again if it meant making them happy. That's the way it always was. That's how it should be. Children with at least one parent that's at home with them all the time also statistically do better in almost all aspects of life. My personal experience, my happiest childhood moments was coming home to my mom. It sucked ass being a key kid. Like when you like have to unlock the house and you have to carry a key around your neck and then nobody's home. That shit was depressing. I still remember that. I still think about that and I'm like, damn, man, this sucks. Both my parents had to work. Everything is give and take. Stop trying to like assign a value and like equivocate everything to like literally, I don't know, like trying to make it as equivocal as possible. It's stupid. Everything has to have an exact weight to the sacrifice I have to make. No, stop trying to put a relationship on this like balancing scale in your head so that it's perfectly equal. Life doesn't fucking work like that. You can't equate these things. You just can't. It doesn't have a value. It doesn't have a number to it. That doesn't mean tolerate someone who treats you terribly, obviously. It just means like everything doesn't need to be perfectly equal, and that's okay. That's fine. I liked being home alone. No, I hated it. I hated having to cook for myself when I was like 12 years old. I wanted my mama to make me some dumplings and shit. No, it made me pissed. I was sad. And they wouldn't come home until 6 o'clock, and I'm like... Yeah, obviously being on the computer was great, but like, at the end of the day, I think I would have been a little bit more happy if my parents like were home. After like a couple of years, it gets pretty fucking boring, I'm not gonna lie. I wish my wife would join me at the ball crushing factory. No, you wouldn't! You're lying! Admiral Autism! No, you wouldn't! You don't want your wife to do that. You want her to be happy. So you come home and she can like make you food and shit. And I mean that in a nice way, not like a, oh my god, go make me a sandwich, you dumb bitch. I mean like in a nice way. She's relaxed. I don't work 12 hours a day because I like it. I do it to keep the roof over my family's head. Yes, because you love them. And I'm sure it sucks for your wife or your partner or whatever the fuck for them to change diapers all fucking day. I'm sure it's not fucking heaven. I'm sure. But they do it because they love it. They love it for little kids, their family. Uh-huh. Exactly. What is thems? Women deserve elms. Oh, cheese and crackers. She's got the Amber Heard eyes. Chad, look at her! Oh my god, what is this? I cheated on my husband once. One time in 10 years together, and he vanished like I was some kind of monster. No conversation. No, let's work through this. Just an empty house and divorce papers calling me a cheater like I'm nothing. That was 2 years ago. 2 years of me apologizing, requesting, crying, consuming all by myself and hopeless while he refused to even let me explain. 10 years of marriage, of building a life together, and he forgets me like I'm nothing. Bro, what? Yeah, as he should. I'm sorry, but for many people, that's GG. Game over, bro. It's over, because what has happened is that your husband now knows his mental is broken. He knows he can't ever trust you again. Like, let's stop and assume for a second, like, maybe the girl made a once-in-a-lifetime mistake and she'd never cheat on him again. Let's just assume that's the case. It doesn't matter. And this goes for men and women, by the way. This isn't a gender thing. This is a relationship thing. When you get cheated on, You get what is like essentially a lifelong debuff. You know, instead of a world buff where you get nice buffs, you get a debuff, and it's permanent. You can't get rid of it ever, even if you die. Where it like becomes extremely hard to trust that person fully ever again. There will always be this like little seed of doubt where you think like, if they did it once, what's stopping them from doing it again? Like, do they really love me as much as I love them if they were willing to cheat on me? Like, that's just the way it goes. Some people are really strong and they can look past it, but most people can't. I think most people just can't handle it. I don't blame anyone for like completely breaking off and ending a relationship over getting cheated on. They know it's GG for their mental and they tap out, they cut their losses. It is what it is. Go next. No re. GG no re. That's not strength, that's naivety. I wouldn't say that, dude. I wouldn't say that, because every person is different. What if you have kids? Are you gonna divorce them and like have your kids go through shit? It depends. Again, I'm not gonna go into semantics, but I think you catch my drift. I don't think it's naivety, but there's some people that cheat once and they never do it again, but it still ruins their whole life. What is this? I was vegetarian for 8 years, and the fact that I'm eating meat again today is a pure and exclusive achievement of my boyfriend. Once I saw that tweet explaining how men's obsession with forcing their girlfriends to eat meat is interconnected with rape culture, and my third eye opened. Damn, bitch. You're actually just retarded. Like, no blue check mark. I think this person is just retarded for the love of the game. Like, let me tell you something. If a girl is vegetarian, she gets converted into a meat eater. She was never actually a vegetarian. I have friends, I know girls who don't eat meat, and they don't do it because they give a fuck about animals. Some of these girls have husbands that go, like, hunting every weekend, and it has nothing to do with hating violence against animals. They just actually feel the sick at the idea of eating meat. It makes them nauseous. If a girl is not eating meat because she thinks it's mean to animals, I mean, it means she's probably surrounded by other fucking retarded liberal women that also think that. Because women are more about hive-minding. The second that you remove them from that group, or maybe not remove them, but they just like naturally find a boyfriend and stop spending as much time with that group, subsequently that group think she's gonna revert back to factory settings and suddenly find meat appetizing again. There's no forcing, there's no one's putting a gun to your head. Retards like this like to paint the picture that men are just like holding down their girlfriends and making them eat a steak and like shoving it down their throat. That's what's happening, bro. They don't care what you eat, but they're gonna make themselves a steak on the grill and offer you a bite if you want it. That's what's gonna happen, and one day you're gonna fucking cave. Women are sheep. Women are more prone to thinking together as a collective and seeing what the group consensus is before initiating an opinion if it goes against the group. I've seen it. I am a woman. I see it happen time and time again. Obviously, there are outliers that don't care what the consensus is, but I'm just saying that's just generally how women think. And that's not exactly a bad thing. Because that's how women are built. As if men are more immune to social pressure? Yeah, they're objectively not. It's literally proven in research. Of course, there are outliers, just like I said with women, but they are more hardy. Women are more prone to seeking consensus and agreeing with each other, even if they don't actually agree with what's being said. Men are more prone to being stubborn and going against the grain. It's just like an actual fact. Go look it up. It's social science. People have done studies for hundreds of years. And again, of course there's outliers. There are guys that just fucking do whatever and they consent to the group, but yeah, overall. Veganism is fine, but people will often do it performatively only to make themselves feel virtuous. That's the issue. Yeah, no, I think there's a couple of people out there that I knew in the past that were like vegetarians or veganists, and they weren't assholes. They didn't like throw up when people were like eating meat in front of them and stuff. Some people have like deficiencies and shit, and they just don't want to eat meat. I don't give a fuck what you do. Just don't tell me what to do. I don't care. Just fucking mind your business. Mind your business, Bilge. Aha! Y'all mad? I'm right, you're wrong. Eat my butt, moid. Oh, they're taking the foid and making it moid. That's so unfunny. Eat my butt. This is muted, by the way. Also, that steak looks like ass. No blue check mark either. Just talking utter shit for free. It's rape with you people. All you ever talk about is Jesus Christ. Says dumb shit. You said some dumb shit. Wow, people are mad. I actually have this picture saved. The issue isn't meat. It's men who think their preferences override a woman's autonomy. That's the pattern worth paying attention to. Oh my god. People don't function like this. Normal men don't go out there and like fucking force their vegetarian girlfriend to eat meat. I've literally met a woman like that. They've been together. They have a kid. I've known them for a long time. And the man is like a carnivore. He goes out hunting and shit. That's the husband. She doesn't get forced to eat meat. She doesn't. She just doesn't like the texture of meat. That's literally, I've asked her before. She's not some hardcore animal rights activist. She just doesn't like it. Some people are like that. Maybe she's got the tizzies. I don't fucking know. Bro, I don't care what you eat. Exactly. Just leave him alone, man. Please admit yourself to a psych ward. Yeah, I'm this woke. Men are as neurotic about meat as they are about guns. Oh my god, Jesus. They see either as an extension of their manhood. Dude, this is the people that go up to like girl gun tubers, like gun VTubers or YouTubers, and then they go and tell women, those women specifically, saying shit like, yeah, you're just a pick me. You don't actually like guns. Isn't that fucking sexist as fuck? Ugly woman? Is it rage bait? No, it's not. It's not rage bait! Chat! It reads like rage bait. Primarily how they connect to killing. I can see how coercing someone who doesn't want meat can be a representation of that same violence they identify with. No, this is gotta be. Savage died to the dragon. Dude, he's never beating Minecraft, I swear to God. How long has he been doing it for, man? Oh, man. That's crazy, man. Insane. Look, motherfucker, even I know that's retarded. What? By third eye, do you mean your butthole? Well, I mean, she did say eat my butt, moid. Like, bro, you trying to be funny? You're not. Ugh. Golly, man. These people are crazy. What is this? Why are girls so upset when their guy friends end up hitting on them? We're upset because in 90% of cases, it means that they do not have a genuine interest or care for us as people, but rather saw us as a person they could use to fulfill the girlfriend role they yearn for. Yes, honey. You're so right. You're so right, Foyd, sweetie. Every single person knows instantly, within 5 seconds of meeting someone, if they're attracted to and want to be in a relationship with them. Like, people never slowly grow feelings over time by frequently hanging out with you ever. Nope, it was just like this long con to try and fuck you. They never actually cared about you as a friend. Like, what a retarded, miserable mindset. Add this to like the list of reasons men are afraid to approach women or ask them out on a date, man. You as a woman, even if you don't reciprocate those feelings, should be flattered if a guy wants to date you. That's like the biggest compliment you can get. If you don't like them back, it's okay. Just say no and be like, okay, sorry. Most of the time, it's just like, you're gonna get over it. It's not like they told you go fuck yourself. You can say that and move on with your life. The guy will move on, too. I know, it's a crazy concept. But I don't understand what this whole, like, a guy I don't like is asking me out is an insult mentality comes from. It's so mentally ill and fucking retarded. It's like affection can build up gradually, especially towards those you hold an emotional connection to, or that you find, or even better, you find a common interest. You probably play video games together, have similar interests, and you probably vibe with each other. No way, the opposite sex wants to date you after a while? I would be more insulted if they just immediately asked me to date. Without, like, getting to know me. I think that's more insulting in my personal opinion. It's like, oh, I'm just a piece of schmeat to you, huh? We don't even know each other that well. I find it more flattering if you know each other. If you spend time together. If you do things together in activities, even online. It's crazy to me, man. It's such cope. These people are just so terminally online. Okay. Last one. What is this? Misandry is a myth. r/ask women. Women of Reddit. How often do your friends make racist, misandrist, or homophobic comments, and how do you respond? Someone replies, if my friends aren't slightly misandrist, I don't wanna. Misandry is a myth and produces no real harm, except men being lonely, which they bring upon themselves in most cases. Lamau? I mean, there's just not much to say about this one, chat. This is actually just fatherless behavior. You've clearly never had a loving, caring father figure or male figure in your life, and it shows. I don't even get mad at these, to be completely honest with you. I just think they're sad. Is that bad? I'm not mad, I'm just sad, I'm disappointed. Misandry is a myth, but you should be misandrist. It's so sad. I know. They've never grown emotionally? Yeah, I guess not. It's looking at peak pathetic. No, it just makes me wonder. Again, this is probably like my woman side. And I think it is good to have, like, women voices. It's a yin and yang. Again, I don't think, like, either sex needs to be in constant fucking control and dominate. I think there's, like, a balance that has to be struck. I think as a woman, I want to sit down with this bitch and be like, okay, hold on. Why do you think like that? Maybe I can change your mind. If I can't, what the fuck ever. I'm not gonna bend over backwards to change the world for you so that you feel better. I'm never gonna do that. And I think that's kind of like the world we live in, where people try to make the world a better place to accommodate to certain people. I think that's wrong. But I think there has to be a middle ground of emotional understanding and caring for someone in a certain way and just talking to them, being like, hey, why do you feel like this? And maybe you find out that their dad abused them, or like their dad was mean to them and called them fat. I don't know, man. Disappointment is such a woman emotion? No. What do you mean? Having a dad that's disappointed in you is like the most hurtful thing ever. Have you ever been in a moment where your dad was disappointed with you? Not with my mom. My mom was always like the nice mediator. She's like, it's okay, sweetie. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, I always thought you were serious. Because I feel like a man being disappointed in you is so much more hurtful than a mom. My dad sent me back to the rice paddies. Chad, I have to clarify that person is Asian. I didn't say that. No, they didn't do that to me. Yeah, no, I've had moments in my life where I disappointed my dad and I just felt really, really bad. No. It's not a nice feeling. It's not. I'm disappointed. Miss Sandra's a myth. Fucking Reddit, dude. What do we have ads? Oh, we have ads right now. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I drank a bunch of gamer subs, so I really need to pee now. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use harden. Metapod, harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
Sorry it took so long. Sorry! Welcome back, thank you. Sorry. What is your mic? Sure. Yeah, it's a really good mic. Have a good shit. No, I didn't poop. I was looking for my fan because it's kind of hot in here, and I don't like being hot. I could change to ice form, but it only helps so much. Yeah. AC? No, I'm not gonna drag my AC into this room. That sounds like so much work, and it would take me forever because it's kind of heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I need like I dragged my fan in here and I turned it on. I'm good. The way you said sorry activated the Siri on my phone. Yo, Siri, buy 10 million gallons of lube pronto. There you go. Now you have a problem. Now you gotta deal with it. Siri, play Ram Ranch at full volume, please. Alright, we got a bunch of funny videos. Or maybe not so funny, depending on how you look at it. I think it's funny. But we got car crash as well. We gotta do that. Yep. Okay. This is a little car crash. Yeah, guess you guys ready? It's Car Crash Wednesday, as is tradition. We shall watch car crash. Yippee! Poggers! Uh-oh, this guy's doing tricks on it. Let's do it.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Ooh. Yeah, nice. Holy shit, everyone's driving like a fucking asshole. Holy shit, do you guys see this? Everyone is driving like a fucking rat today. Oh shit! What a fucking loser, man. Where is this? I don't know. This is crazy. Michael Jackson! Oh, nice. You good? You good? Friendly reminder to slow down in the rain. Dude, I saw a dude hydroplane and I thought he was gonna die. But he managed to like not like completely spin out. Yeah, Chad, be careful, man.
I'm fast.
Jesus, man. It's scary. Hydroplaning is insanely terrifying. Yeah, like that! Wait, it kind of looked like that. Like a little bit like that. Yeah, he was fine. He or she, I don't know. I think it was a dude. But I drove past it and I was like, oh my god, are you okay? That's a one-way, buddy. Ah! Oh! That sounded painful. Man, rough. It sounded expensive. Yeah, definitely didn't need that. Ah! Holy shit. Yep, there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Pull in.
Pull in.
We should actually.
Car accident?
Yeah, like, swear to God, hold up. I might have to call you back.
I might have to call you back.
I just clipped it.
Bonita Springs, Florida.
Oh
Yo, I need to go there. I would want to feel very bonita in Florida.
I saw that.
Go. That way.
Bonita Springs. Yeah, chat, do you feel bonita? I feel bonita.
Alana is bonita.
I like the name. I wanna live there. Bonita Springs.
my fellow Honda Accord brother.
Honda Accord brother is crazy.
It's this guy's fault.
Yeah! The gray car, right? They're the one that pulled out in front of him.
Yeah, no, she doesn't have a dash cam.
That sucks. Nobody heard that. That was not my bottle falling down. Best I can tell is driver overcorrected? Maryland. Okay. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, jeez! Is he okay? Wow, that was great, actually. Like, that was great reaction time. That would have been a lot worse. That would have been a lot worse if they didn't react.
It's okay. We're okay. You're alright.
W driver. W driver. Are people this fucking stupid? Do you guys remember yesterday we watched people not being able to read despite not being ESL? That's how driving is too. Yep.
Stop! Oh my goodness!
Arlington, Texas. That's right, brother. Oh shit!
Bro.
He recovered. Nice.
Christ.
Hell yeah, brother. Yo.
That dude's tire just exploded. Oh, yeah.
That was crazy. Wow. Ooh, damn.
Should we hop out?
Damn. If you want to be a good Samaritan, yeah. Yeah. My parents had something kind of similar happen. There was a fault in the tire manufacturer that they got for my dad's car, and he was driving my mom to work because she lived in stop A and then stop B is his work, and it was like 6 o'clock in the morning and the tire exploded on the highway. But thankfully, because my dad is really strong, he's got strong forearms, basically he lost control of the car, but he pulled basically almost into the oncoming highway because there was no border. It's the oncoming traffic, and I was like, holy shit, like they almost died. Thank God. And they were going really fast, like they weren't going slow like this guy, so thank God. Yeah, I was at school when it happened, and I was like, holy crap, they almost died. Is that Hotel California or something? Yeah, your tire popping off is not fun, especially if you're going fast. You should be really careful. Always check your tires and shit. What the fuck? Yo! Why is this dumbass tailgating? Because he's got an ego, bro. What an absolute clown, dude. Man-child gets angry? Yeah, I bet. What a loser. That's some road rage shit. This is actually a really pretty place to live, huh? Look at all the, like, the cliffs and shit. How could you be this mad living in a place like this? This looks pretty. Oh my god. What a fucking loser. What a dumb bitch, man. What? Yo, he made a gun sign. That's a threat. He did a gun sign. Yeah. Small pee-pee. I don't like attributing bad behavior to small peepees because people who have small peepees can be nice. I think you're just a fucking freak ego maniac. In the bike lane too? Yeah, he's just a fucking weirdo. Look at this view too. Like, I'm sorry, I keep looking at the background. I'm like, how could you be mad, dude? Yeah, what an insecure fucking loser. Sedona, Arizona. This is a pretty place to live. I bet it's hot though. Dude, what a jackass. Is he on drugs? I wonder.
Wow.
Wow.
What a.
Oh my god.
You okay?
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Just gonna move on over.
Ooh. Little swervy swerve? Yeah, that was close. Man. Yikes. Oh my god! Oh my god, I did a little spin out! Cheese and crackers, man! Pow right in the kisser. I hope they're okay. Usually in videos like this, people are fine. Oh! That's a nice one, too. Wait, the police is right there! Wait! Yo, police officer, we got him! Wait, what happened? Look, there's 2 police cars. This guy almost killed one or both of my parents after hotboxing his car and weaving through traffic at least 85 miles per hour in a 65. I'm just happy my parents are okay. Nah, you're a weirdo if you fucking smoke weed or vape when you're driving. Especially if you don't roll down your window, man. You're just a weirdo. Like, just wait to get to your destination. How bad could you possibly want to fucking have weed? Yo! Yo, you know what? W truck, actually. W truck! That truck didn't give a fuck! Yo, that truck kept going! W truck! This guy got smoked, man. What the fuck? Yeah, he just keeps driving. He's like, God damn. Yeah, maybe trucks aren't so bad. Yeah, sometimes asshole drivers are just like that, huh? I love it when they have dash cameras that sing. That's so good. Ah! He just keeps singing. I love that. He just keeps singing. He's like, I'm on a minute. He's got a lot of whimsy, that's right. Oh, shit!
We'll all be wishing that it was fall. The only...
Oh, retard alert.
Christ.
Retard alert.
Stay the hell away from me, buddy.
I see themselves as the natural rulers of the worlds they could travel between. Do you dispute this? Dragon King asked. Irene shrugged.
This happens all the time. People are fucking retarded in car parks. I don't know why.
I can sympathize with others wanting to expand to the natural limits of their powers.
Wait, why is it so fucking fast, bro? This guy's listening to a podcast at like 2 times speed. Okay. Go beep boop beep boop beep boop.
All right.
Bro, what do you want me to do? Die? This guy's like, honk, 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 go, 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 go. What are you doing? No, like, let's be reasonable about this. Let's be reasonable. Okay, you want me to go now? No. Right. No, I can't go. No. No, I still can't go. Dude, you're such a retard.
Whoa.
That was good.
That was real good.
What a fucking idiot, man.
He did that just to spite you.
Well, he spited her, not me.
I know.
Man, what an idiot. Look, I get getting a little bit upset when people don't take, like, really open, like, I don't know, you're trying to go into the lane, and it's like people are slow, and they're just not going, and they're holding up traffic. I get that, but that guy didn't have a choice. Like, what? Even then, why get mad? I don't know. Some people just get really irritated, and that's like part of their problem. But getting that upset is just so cringe.
Whoa!
Wow!
Nice job, dude.
Nice job, dude.
You see that? Yeah.
Yo, they're in Silent Hill. Look at that fog. Look at that smog. Yeah. I don't trust people when I make left turns. I don't know. I mean, like, I'd rather not get in an accident and die. Sorry. That's what I always used to say. I'd be like, sorry. If you get mad, then go fuck yourself. Clip reminded me my friend and I were going home and a car coming from the opposite lane let out such a fucking huge fucking cloud of smoke. We basically had to stop in case we crashed in a car far in front of us. It was actually full on blocking everything. What do you think they were doing? Like vaping? Because vape clouds are really thick. That's fucked up. I would report them. Yeah, you're like endangering people's lives by doing that shit. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the car crash. It came from the exhaust. Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, you shouldn't be driving a car that can barely function. Like, come on, what are you doing? Oh, the E-dupes drama, chat. Are we ready? Ooh, the E-dupes drama. Apparently, at my ball, watch it. For those that don't know, essentially, iDubbbz did a bad when he was a little VTuber. I remember covering this. He had a VTuber model of a dragon, and he had a really nasty tweet up on his stream for a while, and I remember reacting to it. I said, "This is disgusting. What are you doing?" Yeah, he was like this black dragon, and he had like a sassy voice on the whole time. And apparently he was getting sued, and now he's apologizing. So let's watch it. I want to see what happens. I've not seen this yet.
I'll look at this. iDubbbz apologizes to Ethan. Okay, here we go.
Stinky.
So basically, Ethan was going to sue iDubbbz. The reason why is because iDubbbz furthered the malicious lie that Ethan was a molester and an abuser of his own children. He furthered this lie for no reason, for no
disgusting thing to say about someone, by the way, without any substantial proof or evidence.
Goal for no purpose other than
disgusting.
to make Ethan look bad and to further egg people on, in my opinion, to have people weaponize government services like CPS
no one
against
asked.
Ethan.
I like both.
So let's
both.
go ahead and watch the apology. Here we go.
I don't want to take away from the purpose of this video, and that is to apologize to Ethan Klein and his family, especially his kids. Basically, Ethan is suing me for having rebroadcasted a statement made by Destiny on my stream. I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and
yeah, you get what you fucking deserve. You get what you fucking deserve. Do you guys remember that? We watched a video made by some guy, and it's him as a VTuber. I guess maybe his logic was like, oh, it's not my face showing this and I'm playing a character because he's an idiot. And he showed it on stream the whole time and we watched it. Well, like clips of it, but yeah, it was
40 minutes?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I forgot about the context. Yeah, that was so funny, dude.
It's a comment from Destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it. But
I don't agree with it.
It sort of highlights how I knew that it was a wrong thing to put out there.
Why'd you do it?
So glad Ethan did this because it catches these little rat fuck lying weasels. It totally catches them out, and it makes them. The fact is that, like, whenever you hit these people with legal papers, they have to actually stop playing these intellectually dishonest internet games. Like, oh, I just thought I'd bring it up. You knew exactly what you were doing.
It's not like you were, like, I don't know, dissecting it or creating a counter argument or presenting it as like an actual fact that someone said and you were like showing it on stream. You don't get banned for showing people saying slurs on stream if you're just showing it through context. Like, you can't fucking do that. You don't get banned for that. But this shit is fucking weird. And then like being like, oh, it's just because like I'm just showing it and I want them to address it. It's just so fucking weird.
And you did it because you thought it would have that effect. You knew that was what was going to happen. You little fucking rat. You little disgusting
weasel.
rat. Dinning around saying this and then trying to pretend like that wasn't exactly what you were trying to say.
My friend used to say, fucking egg-sucking weasel. iDubbbz is an egg-sucking weasel, bro.
To the universe and show people.
He's perpetually learning
regardless
empathy.
of the point I was making.
I completely forgot about that video, dude. Perpetually learning empathy. Oh my god.
It was wrong. I was angry and I was like, how do I get this guy to, one, not clip me, not mock me and harass me on his live stream, and two, this guy's a fucking bully. I don't.
What?
I'm angry. I'm angry that this multimillionaire is silencing people.
Multimillionaire? You're a multimillionaire, and if you're not, it's your fault.
Bro, he how is he not rich? I'm sorry. I don't want to bring up this whole like, oh my god, how much money does this guy make? He was really popular during the time where YouTube hand over fist. If you made 1 million views on a video, that was an insane like amount of money. Now obviously it's still an insane amount of money, but I'm just saying it was probably double or triple that because it was before the YouTube ad crackdown and they had a lot more advertisers too. He used to, I don't fucking know, but like my point is, it's like this is such a weird thing to say. Oh, I'm the little guy. Buddy, you're not little.
Like, why don't we just disperse with this bullshit?
He's living in Canada in the basement of Anissa's parents. Yeah, that's the thing. He fucked up. He fucked up. He should have a good amount of money.
Like, you're acting like you're getting spawn camped. You've been a popular creator for longer than Ethan has. What are you talking about? You ruined your own career. So
I think they popped around about the same time, but maybe I'm wrong.
If you're talking about not making any money,
I watched them both.
That's
I
your
like their
fault.
content.
You decided
They're funny.
to do this. What a nasty little weasel.
People and suing people, people who have a much smaller audience than he does.
Yeah.
And can.
So what? That makes it okay? It doesn't even make sense.
What? So if you're a big guy, you can't sue people
That
for...
doesn't even make...
If someone calls you a predator and that you hurt your own kids, so you can't sue them because they're the little guy. What fucking retarded logic is that? He's talking about his small streamer friends that get sued by Ethan, not about himself. No, he's not. Don't do this fucking mental gymnastics saying like, oh, he's not talking about himself. Yes, he's framing this to gain empathy from the viewer. Of course he is, because he's getting sued. He's having to apologize. So weird. Yo, Rare, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So you can't sue somebody if they have less viewers than you?
That's dumb. That's dumb.
Barely defend themselves. And so I'm angry. I don't like bullies. So I wanted to...
You are a bully. You were a bully for years. Your entire career was being a bully.
Yeah, Content Cop was pretty fucking bully-esque, but like people liked it because the people that he was bullying were assholes. Yeah, iDubbbz made fun of Keemstar, who was obviously an asshole and an asshat, and then he made fun of Leafy, who fucking bullied actual disabled children. Yeah, I remember that.
Content was bullying people, but you had the moral...
Leafy was cool. I think that Leafy crossed the fucking line where he was just like fucking relentlessly bullying a kid that like actually had a mental disability. Not that he like, not that person who was stupid and had a stupid opinion. Like the kid actually was just like mentally retarded.
Upper hand of it.
Actually unfair,
and you know what I think
opinion.
is really funny is you're still doing the same thing, except you changed the targets.
Alaskan,
instead of making content about
Thank you so
people who
much.
are, internet assholes
We're watching
like
a video.
Keemstar.
We're watching a video about iDubbbz apologizing to Ethan after getting sued.
or Leafy or somebody like that. Now you're making content about people who have the wrong politics. You're the same person. You just basically went from doing it in one direction to doing it in another. You're still doing it.
Yeah.
You're still doing that. You're still the same person. You built your career off of bullying. The most recent example that anybody's even been talking about you is because you were doing you were bullying again. And
why are these people so intellectually dishonest? I actually think iDubbbz isn't that stupid. I think he's reframing it because dumb people will believe him and they'll continue to give him money and support him because they'll feel bad. Because they don't have, like, they don't have the understanding of context and what's going on.
Everything, none of this was necessary. You had Creator Clash, everything was going well for you, and you had 2 events that you put on. Yeah, they lost money, it is what it is, but like, you guys did a good job. You and Anissa did a good job doing that, but you said that's not enough. I want to seek the approval of mentally ill, online jihadi leftists.
And then calling your entire audience incels and racists, and that you don't want to cater to that audience anymore, and suddenly pivoting and confusing your audience and then blaming your audience when they left. Yeah, he self-sabotaged his own channel. He really did. And then he blamed everyone else. He did the Casey Tron thing, like, oh my god, the fucking incels, no. I get it, like, yeah, sure, he did. He said slurs, he said the N-word, he said the F-word, right? But it's in the past. Maybe he truly feels remorseful for it, but you can't just fucking call all your idiot audience incels after you did that for so long. You can't just pivot overnight. And he did pivot overnight.
And you did that, and you succeeded. You even made a whole video for them, and you allowed them to use your channel to do that. And you think that you hate bullies. You are the bully. You have been the bully the entire time. What a little rat.
Just a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Do something that would have an impact, and, you know, without checking in with myself of whether or not that was a right or wrong thing to do. I justified it in my head at the time. I was like, okay, well, it's not my words, and it's actually said by a really bad guy, Destiny.
Destiny's not a bad guy. I mean, he's an asshole, yeah, but, like, what are we talking about? He's a really bad guy. Like, as far as I know, there's been a lot of accusations about Destiny, but nothing has ever happened that's caused Destiny to go to jail, to face any criminal charges, to have any sort of convictions against him, to lose, as far as I know, even a civil case. So all of this, like, oh, Destiny, he's an asshole. Destiny is a fucking asshole, but he's not a bad person. I don't think you should say that.
I used to watch Destiny, like, a long time ago in, like, 2015. When he played StarCraft and just ranted about his bitch of an ex-wife or something and his kid. Well, he didn't bitch about the kid, but, like, you know, taking care of his baby and shit. I thought that was crazy.
Destiny's a horrible guy. He said to murder all Republicans. Yeah, but there's plenty of people that say stuff like that, right? I mean, he's just, again, like, he has friends that are Republicans. He's just being an idiot, right? Like, it's just...
I think Destiny takes a lot of drugs, too. I'm gonna be honest. I think this guy takes a lot of drugs and he says a lot of dumb shit, man. So he gets banned sometimes. He takes it too far.
We mean that. We all know he doesn't mean that.
Not a fan of that guy. It's very
I'm not saying you can't criticize that. All I'm saying is that I think that, like, whenever we're really talking about this, we should be honest, okay?
That it was never the right thing to do. It was a comment about Ethan and his children, and it was disgusting. I said at the time in the stream that I don't agree with it, but still sharing it and broadcasting it to people.
You wanted to put out, the reason why you put it out there is because you wanted to spread the narrative.
Yeah.
That's the reason why you did it. You did it so you could push this narrative and then radicalize the fringe groups of your community and other snark communities to weaponize your words.
If I did that on my stream and I started fucking putting up, calling people predators without any fucking evidence, posting it on my stream for everybody to watch, I think my chat would call me out. But for some reason, I think iDubbbz fell into the wrong type of audience after all the, quote, incels, the audience that he fucking catered to for like 10 plus years. Those people left and nobody could keep him in check, and now they all think it's like okay to do that type of shit, bro.
Through Destiny's words, through you, as a justification to continue weaponizing legal services.
It wasn't his audience, it was his crazy ass wife. But he has an audience due to his relation to his quote unquote crazy ass wife, right? Because he's catering to that side of the audience. He all of a sudden started hanging around Hassan when he never really like gave any inclination to it.
Services against Ethan. That's what you were doing. That's clearly what you were doing. Everybody
No, I think
knows
they're
that's
still
what
married.
you were doing. And you know that's what you were doing.
40 minutes. That was an irresponsible and reckless thing to do. Especially for parents. Like, there are many parents with kids out there who do not want to see that shit, and it's painful. And I'm sure...
And again, he's not framing it as a thing that's like bad about saying Ethan. He's saying, I regret putting the tweet up calling Ethan a predator and a child molester. I feel bad because people with kids saw it. Do you see that fucking Weasley, nasty, ratty fucking behavior? He's not expressing a remorse. It's not an apology.
It was
my
extremely
opinion.
painful for Ethan and Hila to read that shit. And
I think it was more painful to have CPS come.
Yeah.
Pop up again and again.
Rats are
and
cool
again.
though. Well, I'm
sent to
saying
their
like
house.
he's a fucking
Like, here's the thing: is
weasel,
like I've met Ian before, like iDubbbz. I generally tended to like him. I do. Like, I don't know why he's gotten into this like weird angle. Like, whenever he was on our podcast, he was so cool and normal. And like, and he was really down to earth, a reasonable guy. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this guy, man. And I think that's what really that's why I'm kind of unironically his wife. I don't want to blame that because I don't want to make comments about the relationship, but you know, again, a lot of people say that.
It has been going soft because of 2 IRL interactions. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna be a parasocial schizo. I'm not. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he's just not being too heavy-handed because he doesn't want to get into trouble and get sued. You never know. He does kind of tend to do that. Yeah, but then people could argue with me that I'm being soft by not approaching certain topics because I've talked to people. I don't think it's about that. It's about not making enemies out of every single person. He's still criticizing them. He's still calling him a fucking rat fuck for his rat fuck behavior. I don't know, man. He might be choosing his words carefully. I don't know.
Really if
it's
that's
the
true
shirt.
or not.
Yeah,
I
it's the
genuinely
gay
don't.
shirt. You're right.
And just because
It's
it's
the gay
coming
shirt.
from
It's the gay
a piece
debuff.
of shit guy, and I'm showing it to people, like, look what this piece of shit said. It's
If you're a
wrong.
straight
It's
person
wrong
and you
to
wear
do.
a gay shirt,
and I didn't,
you get
know,
a debuff. You
The
have
thing
to be
is that
gay.
you spread it because you thought it was true. Like, for example, whenever Destiny defamed Hassan, allegedly, and he said that Hassan hooked up with like a 15-year-old girl in a brothel, if you look at the way that I covered that and I talked about it, I said it was an extreme accusation. I don't think that it's true. And if it's not true, Hassan should sue him. So, like, it's very easy to address this in a way that's honest if you actually don't want to egg people on believing that. This is an apology? Yeah, this is called an apology, guys. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, the deflection is pissing me off.
I didn't come to this overnight, right? Like, to be frank, I'm angry. I do not like Ethan. I think he's doing a lot of damage to people online.
If you meet someone, they don't become anonymous, so ripping into them becomes harder. You know what's crazy? iDubbbz has actually physically met Ethan's kids. And he still had the audacity to fucking do that. Like, how fucked up in the head do you have to be? How mind broken do you have to be to, like, take the steps to be like, okay, I'm gonna turn on a stream, I'm gonna get a VTuber model, I'm gonna do this, like, quirky little stupid persona, and then, like, accuse the kids that I've met in real life and then accuse their dad of being a fucking molester. Like, I don't know, like, definitely, like, something wrong with them. Definitely CTE. I don't know. Again, I try not to fucking do this whole like, oh my god, yes, of course, it's his brain damage from doing boxing. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think that he's doing some mental gymnastics.
Why? How? What does that even mean? How?
And it changed the way
who's he doing damage to?
That I was thinking about it. I didn't think about it. I didn't ground myself. I didn't think about, like who is actually being affected in this instance. And Ethan's family and his kids are being affected. You know, I just because I don't like Ethan, I think it's wrong to find an attack vector that is his kids. It's foul. It's not okay. And I think it was wrong for me to use the Destiny screenshot as a cudgel to make my point.
Yeah,
I didn't need to use the Destiny screenshot to make my point. There's a million other ways I could have done it,
man?
But you chose not to.
I didn't, and I
because you wanted to create and push the insinuation that he was a pedophile.
Yeah. Because he didn't, like, he just said, I disagree with it, but I wish they'd address it. I'm like, address what? A fucking blind fucking accusation?
That's the reason why.
That's crazy, man.
That was your goal.
That's insane.
It was obvious.
I regret that I didn't, and I regret that I ever put that screenshot on my live stream. You know, that's the main reason why I feel like I do need, for myself, for my soul, to own up to this and acknowledge that I went too far. It wasn't okay.
You did.
Ethan and Hila and their family do not deserve that. At the end of the day, whatever happens with the lawsuit is what it is. For myself, I needed to make it known on the internet that what I did was wrong, and I don't want to be that person. I don't want to behave that way. I want to make content that I'm proud of. I don't...
Oh my god, I cannot believe those words actually left his mouth. That's crazy.
How are you proud of stabbing one of your friends in the back?
Yeah, they were like really good friends. Like they did content together. They featured on each other's fucking channel. I was there when the book was written, chat. Like I watched iDubbbz and Ethan when they were really funny. I genuinely thought they were one of the funniest YouTubers around, along with like Filthy Frank and a bunch of other people, Max Mofo. Like that era was really cool. Like seeing the content cop about Leafy and him like deconstructing it. Like Ian, I guess it's like a fucking same kind of name, but Ian unironically is a funny person. I think when he sits down and he like puts his hand into it, he can be really funny because he wouldn't be able to conjure it like by himself. I watched all the Kickstarter crap with my brother. We thought it was funny, and it's sad to see him like behave like this. Like he can do so much better. How far has he fallen?
And then contributing to a harassment campaign with people that were instrumental, in having CPS weaponized and skulls sent to his home.
Yeah, that was
How are you
fucked
proud
up.
of that?
Want to give in to a harassment back and forth online. I want to put my energy into making content that I can be proud of and that I'm not going to be ashamed of. Because I lost the plot.
Crazy.
Yeah,
I want to stay focused. I want to check in with myself and know what it is I want to be and what I want to do and what message I want to spread. And
by the way, keep in mind that whenever iDubbbz decided, like, hey guys, listen, like if you even look this up, Asmongold, iDubbbz.
Asmongold. He did defend them just a bit.
So, if you go down and if you look at, I don't know if this is it or not. I know that's not it. This was a year ago. It was maybe a little bit longer than that. No, this is more of it.
My God, the content cop was just so embarrassing. Oh man, I watched it. I'm pretty sure I did, or I watched it off stream. I can't remember.
Years ago.
It was cringe.
iDubbbz drama. I actually defended Ian. I defended you the entire time because you saying that like you didn't want to make
It's been 3 years?
Content that way anymore, or you weren't interested in that anymore. I said, you know what? That's completely justified if you want to change the way that you do things, right?
And then he never did.
And I defended you
He
the
never
entire
did.
time, and people in my audience were angry at me because they thought that the way you were apologizing was like bullshit,
Oh,
right?
Aspen's a pick me. Yup.
Right? But I still did.
What a fucking pick me for
The
going
message
against
I
his
wanna spread.
audience.
So, I'm sorry to Ethan and Ela and your family. You guys didn't deserve that. I'm going to think about all of this a lot more, I'm sure. But for now, I really do want to just get back to making the content that I want to make.
Oh. I bet.
Well, there it is. Obviously, this is like, you know, and so Ethan and Ian. Oh my God.
I did the same thing.
Ethan replied, and he says, "Hi, Ian. I appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. I've instructed my attorneys to drop the lawsuit entirely."
Actual humiliation ritual, bro. Man, that's cooked. That is cooked.
Got brought down.
I'm gonna say it. I also think the apology is terrible. Just keep in mind. That was such a cheap little fucking apology, and like he didn't really like it like whataboutism, whatever the fuck, right? But Ethan, sorry again, just similar names, I guess. But Ethan took that. He's like, all right,
to your
little
knees,
bitch.
bro. Like, brought
And
down.
again, I can criticize Ethan as much as I want to. I think he's done some fucking abhorrent, retarded shit. But at least he's right in his defense of like, hey, yeah, maybe you shouldn't call someone that if they've never done it.
Down to your knee. There it is. And Ethan, the good guy,
Imagine
yeah,
he still
he's
goes through
very
with it.
reasonable.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen because consider this. I'm pretty sure this was probably something that he proposed in the lawsuit. You can't go back on it, otherwise then Ethan gets in trouble, and then that would be bad. Yeah, for Ethan, and then Ian could countersue him and be in the right for it.
Well, he is. He's very
I don't
reasonable.
think that's how it works.
Weak ass apology though.
It was. I agree.
Big W Ethan shows mercy. He does. And iDubbbz, obviously, you should have never done this, right? Like, he shouldn't. And it's so funny for me to see this. I bet he requested an apology. Yeah, he probably did. He says, you need to post an apology on your main channel, or I'm going to sue you for doing this. Which I think, by the way, I completely support Ethan in doing that, right? I did.
Dude,
I said it very
I'm telling
clearly.
you.
Like, if you are insinuating that somebody is a pedophile, this is something that is like way, way far and beyond any sort of internet drama. This is beyond any kind of like, oh, well, you know, there's a disagreement about politics. Like, this is a serious, like, there's nothing really worse that you can say about somebody. Like, you, like, being a rapist or a pedophile are like, in a lot of ways, worse than being a murderer. Like, at least socially, right, on the internet. So I don't really think this is, will he go after Destiny? Well, I don't think he'll really need to, right? I think
Destiny apologized or something. I don't fucking know. Again, I think it's because he wouldn't back down. That's why Ethan decided to sue him.
Destiny already, like, walked it back or something. I have no idea. So, and also, like, Ethan explained that. I don't know why. I mean, ultimately, iDubbbz, here's the other thing, too, is that, like, Destiny hasn't gone around and made multiple videos and content about how, you know, Ethan is like enabling a genocide or something else. And he also, Destiny, as far as I know, hasn't enabled people to call CPS or anything else. But yeah, we know he's apologizing because he's fucked, not because he means it.
I couldn't imagine. Again, I don't like Ethan for his stupid fucking takes, and I think that they both have a podcast that they say lots and lots of dumb shit on, but going as far as calling CPS, accusing them of having dog shit on the floor, and then their kids eating it, which is obviously child abuse, let's not get it twisted. I don't think anybody deserves that unless it's actually happening. That's so traumatizing. And then Denims, dude, for those that don't know, Denims was like her counter argument to like, oh, well, I'm sorry for having my fans call CPS. Your kids are probably not traumatized. They're only like 3 or 4 years old. And I'm like, buddy, like, CPS bursting into the fucking house and asking you questions saying, did mommy and daddy made you eat dog shit? And saying like, did mommy and daddy touch you? How is that not traumatizing? Are you retarded? Like, that's such a disingenuous argument.
That's okay.
It's disgusting.
And I think also iDubbbz isn't. I think
trauma
he's not
can happen
really sorry.
at any age.
And
what the
how
fuck
that will
are we
be
talking
proven
about?
is his behavior in the future. I think he will continue to insinuate very, very like awful things about people, and he will play up other people that do the same thing. And so I don't believe anything that he's saying at all. I don't.
Sad,
Yeah, because it's like you're just being a weasel. You're being a weasel just like you've always been. Anissa, please do not apply the U.S. laws to Canadian courts. Canadian legal system encourages.
Oh my god. The queen, the goddess herself.
Just genuine self-reflection and earnest apologies. Please trust what is being done is what feels right. Ian's apology was not done to avoid the lawsuit. It was done because he felt like it was something he wanted to do for himself.
Then why didn't he do it earlier? Dude, that video, I swear to God, it's been like at least 6+ months. 6 months that shit was around for. No, he did it for himself, guys. Trust me.
Okay, all right, yeah. So true.
More
so
empathy,
true.
yeah.
Who the fuck believes this garbage?
Her fans. They're
really?
fans.
Like, does
The
anybody
collective.
believe this bitch?
Probably.
Holy fuck. And also,
Unfortunate.
by the way, this is why I've always been a big fan of accountability. I am. Because the moment that you introduce accountability to these people, they turn into the rat fucking weasels that they are, man. They immediately roach out because they don't want anything bad to happen to them. And I think good, honestly. I don't like the way that they act. I don't like what they represent. I don't like the way that they behave. I don't like their friends they have. I don't like anything about what they're doing. And I don't know why it has to be that way. I really don't.
So weird, bro. Everyone's getting fired. I bet Cat Danny made this. Cat Danny made this thumbnail, bro. So cute. I don't know, man. I like my react on react slop. It's fun. It's fun having someone else yap and me just yapping with them, you know? That was good. I know I didn't link the idiots in cars as well, but we'll do both. Go check out Asmongold TV too as well, if you would like. If not, then I'll go fuck myself. Add soon. Okay, excellent. Good content. Yeah, yeah, good content. Bleh. And dum diddy dum 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 dum. Sorry, talking to an artist. I am commissioning because we're gonna hit 500k soon on my YouTube. I'm commissioning some artists for like art, like cute stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of hard to predict when you're gonna hit milestones, because like sometimes they get suppressed, sometimes like a big collab can happen, and then like I get an influx of subscribers. No, we're not getting feed pics. I'm not gonna do the fucking Pippa thing, bro. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, but if it was my choice, I would have probably released some merch, but again, it's just like I can't fucking perfectly time it and launch shit, but I want to do some art, say thank you and stuff. That would be cute. I've got other stuff lined up that's really exciting too, but body pillow, just saying. Buddy, I just released a body pillow. Come on, man. Can you give the artists a deadline? I did. Unfortunately, my new background. Oh, my model. Thanks, model. Yo, model, can you fucking work? I'm gonna freak out. Bro, it's like I'm a PowerPoint at this, man. Bro, can you... Work! Oh, there we go. Yeah, you gotta yell at it enough. Your feet on it, bro. Just go goon to some... Just go goon. It's time to stop. Get some help. Fucking Goonarella over here. Good lord. You kind of sound like Wazowski when you screamed. Maybe I am Wazowski. Ads in 2. Okay, I will run ads really quick. What do you guys want to do? Bandle? Ooh, wait, DBD? What is it called? DBD, like, Wordle? I kind of want to do that. But it didn't work. This one. I kind of want to do one. Perk, guess the random perk by icon. Ooh, that's the pig, surveillance? Surveillance. Yay, I got one! Yay! Next mode, quote. You don't remember you must, you're my number one and you'll never wake up again? Maybe Meg? It's not Meg. My number one, you'll never wake up again. Number one and you'll never wake up again. I thought number one because she's like a track star. Freddy. Ooh, maybe Freddy? Doesn't this sound like killer? Fred. No, there's no Freddy. What's his name? The doctor? I don't think it's the doctor. Nope, Nightmare. Oh, the Nightmare. Okay, I guess I just don't know the lore that well. Okay, next mode, killer. Guess today's Dead by Daylight killer. Type any killer to begin with. Hag. Okay, gender, woman, average, power attack type, basic attack. Basic attack. Basic attack. Nurse. It could be nurse because her power is it's a basic attack. She's a blinking person. Ooh, wait, no, it's a special attack. Oh, because no, it doesn't work with nurse because it's a special attack. Okay, you chat, you fucking baited me. Yeah, you baited me. Huntress? No, Huntress fucking shoots her axes and shit. Later than 2016. Onryo? Because she has a basic attack. Okay, wait, she's short. Yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. Wait, that's new. Everyone hated her. What's her name? Skull Merchant. Yeah. Oh my god, I hated her on release. She's unironically the worst killer ever. And I say that without any, like, she was so fucking stupid and unfair. It actually almost made me quit the game. I hated her so much. Corpse and return to the cloning hub to begin his newly conceived design. The goal was to integrate organic systems. Oh, this is the singularity probably. Yay! Okay. Which killer has this terror radius? Okay. Myers! Ba-dun-dun-dun. Ba-bum. 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 Dude, when I first heard this, I nearly shat my pants. Like, first time you hear this terror radius in a game, you will actually shit your pants. Guess the random character by splash art. Oh, that's Spirit. She's got, like, shards sticking out of her body. Because when she died, she crashed through a window and it became embedded into her skin. Yeah, also she has blue skin because she's dead. Wait. Oh, I did them all. Okay, nice. Iridescent mode. Oh, this is like iridescent. Interesting. There's another DBD deal. It doesn't work on my browser. I know what you're talking about. I have to use this one like a Hungarian website ending. I don't know why. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. It's probably my VPN or something. Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing. It's cute. How about we do Bandle too? Or do we have not time? Ah, we'll just do it. Fuck it. Model again. Dude, when I tab around, it like crashes. I don't know why. Fucking hate this game. You know what? I want to do GeoGuessr. I'm feeling it. I love GeoGuessr so much. It's so fun. Especially with chat, because we like get all these like silly little answers, and if I don't get stuck, we can help. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. I want to put GeoGuessr. Arby's sauce! Chat, Arby's! Joanne Fabrics! Ashley's! This must be like... This must be the Pacific Northwest or something. Yeah, like there's no way, right? I don't know. This is tough. This looks like every fucking parking lot I've ever been to. Jackson Avenue, 193rd. I don't know. I'm gonna guess... I don't know. Probably fucking Seattle or something. Ah! Minnesota. It was Minnesota. It's pretty far. Not gonna lie. Minnesota. Wait, this is sick. What? Where is this? Is this Switzerland by chance? Yo, I'm gonna go for it. This is like... This looks like... the border between Switzerland and Italy. And like you have to basically... So what happens is like the Swiss Alps separate... long story short... There's like a part of... You can't go through... Because there's so many mountains, you have to go through a certain tunnel. I don't know. I'm feeling this is like Italy or something. Nepal? It could be. I don't know. I've never been, but like I'm just gonna guess like somewhere here on the border. Boom. Oh, I was right! It was on the border. Oh no, it's not on the border. I'm retarded. Oh, I mean, it's kind of close. I'll take that. That's really good. That's actually a really good guess. I'm not gonna lie. I've been through here. My parents drove all the way from here. They probably went down. They went through Bellinzona, Locarno. This is beautiful, by the way. This place right here, this is dreamy. And then the nightmare begins when you go in through this tunnel somewhere where you have to essentially like weave and go through a bunch of shit. And I got so car sick going through to Italy because it's like all just like tipsy-turvy and shit. Made me sick to my stomach. My parents had to stop several times. Oh, little kids! Aw, look at that kid! Aw, they're so cute! Netro Kagas. Wait, is this the Balkans? Wait, these are Cyrillic letters. Kri Kri. Wait. Wait. Oh, it's Greece! Oh, it's Greece! I should have known, because they have Cyrillic letters. Aw, these kids are so cute. They're so happy. That is such a cute place to live. Look at these succulents! Oh, they have a little parrot! Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh, a puppy! Oh my My dog was doing this earlier. He was doing it near the balcony. Shiba? No. This looks like some sort of mutt. Yeah, he's so happy. Oh, that's just so cute. That warms my heart. Oh, and then the dad with the kid. Oh, they're looking at the Google. They're looking at the Google car. That is so cute. Sorry. Just me happy seeing this stuff. I don't know. What's a nice place in Greece? I don't know. I've only been to like Athens and like a little bit north of it. What's a good place in Athens? Krita? Yeah. Do you think they would be on like Krita? Isn't Krita a nice place to live? Krita? Patmos. North. Wouldn't they be like near the water? Can you see water? No, you can't. How many places have you been? Yeah, my dad's a Russian spy. I've been to so many places. No, really, though. We just lived in Europe, and, like, traveling there is amazing. It's really cheap compared to, like, America. Because if you want to leave America, it costs a lot of money to, like, leave the country. But Europe is so close together, you can, like... You can travel by car and, like, go to places. Yeah. There's a mountain in the background? Oh, you think it's because... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna guess... Boom. Oh, someone said Patmos. This is Patras. It's a little city called Chalandritsa. Chalandritsa. Very nice. Good guess, chat. So you were wrong. It's in the south. Grrr. Okay. New Huaben Furniture. Kadoa. Where's that? Where the fuck are we? Kadoa? I've never heard of, like, I'm so lost. There's a casket! They sell caskets! What is this? Adwa Penda Hotel, Galloway, Norley Abansed. What could this possibly be? I mean, they have palm trees. Where is it? Sun is in the north, so it's gotta be southern hemisphere, right, chat? Mini depot. I don't know. Yellow parking? Whatever the fuck. Man. Furnitures. It's a furniture store. This is hard. Tahiti? Maybe. It's Ghana? I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, maybe it is Ghana. I don't know. Let's just guess. I don't know. I'm really lost on this one. Where's Ghana? Ghana's right here. It's probably a major city. I'm gonna say it's Kumasi. Ooh! Koforidua. Okay. Alright, chat. Good job. How the fuck did you guess that? That's crazy. Oh, this is America. Can't get you slipping, Oh, look at this. Corn! Cornfields galore! Can we get any clues? This is a nice place to live. What the fuck? Glen Street. Illinois, Indiana. Yeah, this is a nice place. Looks peaceful. I feel like I've driven down this road before. It's crazy. Damn, this is a nice place. Everyone's got a little car parked outside. They got their neat little lawn. They got some trees. Why is the sign crooked? Because fuck your mama. Definitely Ohio. We never get Ohio. What if it's just Ohio, bro? Ohio! Ohio gozaimasu. I don't know. I'm gonna guess like here. Boom. Hey! It was Indiana! Someone said Indiana, Illinois. You were right. We were actually pretty close. That's amazing. Good job, chat. Easy clappers. Wow, chat. You did really good. From Indiana to Alana Stan. That was actually not a terrible score. Yeah, over silver's pretty good actually. Yeah. Man, one day I'm gonna get gold. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah. Okay, chat. Look at this. People are kind of hounding me to watch this. CoffeeZilla did a deep dive on the Lego drama. Apparently, it's got a lot of stuff going on with it. If you can't get gold, it's not WoW GeoGuessr. Yeah, I can. Come on, don't be mean. Yeah, I want to watch it. Yeah, let's watch it. It's a long one, but it's worth it. Yeah. We'll probably have to take a little pee break. Yeah. Model. Yeah, I know. If my model freezes, just ignore it. It's just, I can't do anything about it. Go now? You think I should go now, chat? And run ads? Yes? Okay, fine. Go, go, go. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Okay. I'll go pee too. Actually. I will be right back, chat. We're gonna run ads.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up, man?
Yo, smugglers. Time for your Fox propaganda about how I'm a pick-me Nazi. She ripping a bong. Bro, I don't fucking smoke weed, bro. Pick me Fox. Yup, that's me. Yup. Okay, chat. Big video. Settle down. Settle down. Ripping a fat one? Ew. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. It's a good video. Alright, no spoilers. No spoilers. He's very analytical. I like his videos. Let's watch it. Woo!
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective. This time in the $10 million Lego
Is he
studio.
gonna bring back the robot?
So I talked to every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
Where's the robot? The bartender robot. That guy. That guy right there. Damn, his quality production went up insanely high, huh? Ooh.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon.
Why
Consignment
is my
just
model
means
broken?
the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then...
That's an estimated if you can actually sell it. Like, for example, my League account that's like 10, what is it called? Like, yeah, like almost 12, 14 years old. It just because it's worth X amount of money doesn't mean it's gonna sell for that amount of money. It could also go for more depending on who you find.
On November 14th, 2024,
you never know.
Everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner...
Dude, he kind of looks like the guy from Stranger Things. You know, the chief? The police guy?
Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon, and Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem, and this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. There's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000...
Well, that's a value that they put on it. They could be fucking lying for all we know.
In the store,
if I was evil, that's what I would do. I'd be like,
but what?
Actually, it's not
in order
worth
to
that
solve
much.
this case,
It's worthless.
let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in.
Sure.
What about that possibility?
Hi, I'm
think
Chris.
so.
I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen.
Wait, people
during
fucking
those.
steal? Wait, people actually go out and break into Lego stores? Holy shit.
Gorman say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
Why is he whispering? The stolen Legos. We're not stealing Legos. Bro, this guy actually is like ASMRing me right now. I'm gonna fall asleep.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store.
I will say, even though I think it's a ridiculous and stupid theory, the fact that he's even putting it on the table means it's good journalism. Yeah, like refuting the proof away, but giving it as a proposal is good journalism.
That doesn't hold any water.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
Play
but
different
I don't
is
believe
crazy.
that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company,
This guy.
Yapping Begins, he personally came out to talk to
Yapping
us.
So what's going on? So you guys are holding
Yo, he did it because he's got an evil mustache, chat.
some of our Legos?
Evil mustache!
You're not?
No.
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No.
We have our attorneys.
I'm kidding.
have
I don't know if
visited,
he's
like,
guilty or
again,
not, but it's funny.
So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
Brian
he's a guy who had a
and
bunch of, he had
Mansell,
like
more like
$200,000 worth of
incel.
Legos, and you're in the store.
Never happened.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked them, do they have the Legos?
What I can tell
Why would they agree to be interviewed for this? I mean, why not? Like, if you're guilty, why would you not try to frame yourself in a good light? If you're not guilty, do the interview. They're not the ones suing, right? So they can have contact with CoffeeZilla, if I understand correctly. Yeah, it could be a PR move, but they could be innocent. I don't fucking know. I'm not omniscient. Omniscient?
is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm going to say, like that is not accurate at all. Because
So you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site...
You shouldn't be commenting on it. I don't know how it works with these guys being in contact with CoffeeZilla.
locations.
That's what I have to
Can you address
wonder.
what that is? Is that
these
true?
guys aren't involved.
So the offsite location in the letter that they are that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release,
This happened
because
before the
we had
lawsuit?
had,
Oh, yeah,
previous
maybe you're
break-ins,
right.
I specifically included the location that after this week.
You might actually be right.
Those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into
safes
the
for
store.
your
Okay,
Legos.
so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects.
Yes,
they were
I
there
agree.
the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which can happen in franchising, where a franchise owner just kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay.
Can you do that legally? Hostile takeover sounds so insane to me.
So Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust the Gormans. And they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal,
woman retail theft moment
arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
I don't know.
For those that don't know, it's actually an actual common fact. Women are more prone to shoplifting because they have a tendency to be more inclined to be kleptomaniacs. Yeah, I actually knew a girl in high school. She was a klepto, and I felt really bad when I found out that she was stealing shit. I never did it with her, but I just started hearing about it, and I felt so bad. Yeah.
This has been
I
brought
don't know
out
why. It's like a psychological
by several
thing.
people online now.
Impulsive.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
Yeah, for sure.
She has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Wait, but is that actually on her record?
Oh. Well, yes.
Well,
you
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
Yeah.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
So this was in 1999. This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing.
If she never did it again, I do chalk up kids stealing shit, being dumb. Yeah, I wouldn't automatically. Again, if she kept doing it, yeah, pattern recognition would say yeah, maybe she has a tendency to. Yeah. Is it true? She's
what
not
happened
denying
in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store, it is another
Doesn't look that bad for 45, I'm
and
not
it
gonna lie.
infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old.
Did I just hear a Discord beep? Was that me or CoffeeZilla?
You.
That was
That's my
CoffeeZilla. That was
response
not
to
me.
that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made. You cannot intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow.
I don't think shoplifting when you're 19 and pregnant, like she said, is reflective of your behavior fucking 20 years later. I'm sorry. You can say, oh, Alana, no, you're excusing criminal behavior. I'm like, dude, when you're 19, your frontal lobe's not fully developed. Shit happens. I think when you repeatedly do it and you're a repeat offender, yeah, sure.
It's getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
They're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them.
Yo, OHEP with the 100 gifted! Thank you so much! You are so generous, guys. Double you, OHEP. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Enjoy. It's my birthday. Bro. Wait, how many people's birthday is it, bro? Thank you. You shouldn't do that, man. Enjoy your birthday, man. Thank you.
They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
Yeah,
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are.
Yeah, and honestly, that's their fault then. Yeah.
Now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point, both sides...
It's irrelevant to the conversation at hand.
...start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like...
Why would you tell them that in the first place? Because you have to. If a company asks for your criminal record or, like, your past history... If you lie, you can get into deep shit. Yeah, even if it's something that's like a long time ago, you have to tell them. You have to. Yeah. Grounds for being fired? Yeah, some people would even go as far as getting sued. It's bad. Yeah. And that's valid. If you lie about, I don't know, being a criminal, like, and then people hire you, then it's not their fault. Statute of limitations? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Maybe it depends on the state.
Look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon, too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh, and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24th, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand.
Is that good?
This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th. When Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this. Okay. This is a big deal. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store.
Okay.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So,
all right.
We'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans,
But that could have been after the theft and after they moved shit. Or they could have staged the photos. Like, you never know.
Dressed the empty shelves themselves.
Yeah.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night.
Yeah, that's okay. I can believe that more than like, oh, it's fucking empty.
To keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over.
And they have all the images
and it valued
too.
to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask. Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Okay. Pictures.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Yeah, that actually looks like a safe. Yeah, like it's not a gun safe, but it is a safe. Yeah, you can see the little bars. It's completely black inside.
You see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing. I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
What?
Okay, sure, yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. Sure, that's cool.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
Metal bookshelf with the door. Yeah, with hinges.
169.
Yeah, what kind of bookshelf has hinges? Like, I have a bookshelf. I also have, like, a glass case. And it's, like, not a glass case, but, like, a thing that opens. And it's, like, wooded on the inside. It has hinges. Like, yeah. There's not really, like, a bookshelf. Yeah, display case. Oh, sorry, I don't know why the word eluded me, but yeah.
Not seeing. So there may be... Okay. So there's one that is not on our list.
Yeah, it's for
Let's
like
try this.
dishes and shit that I like.
10240.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos.
And the Bormans is the family. The McNells are the other ones, right?
The Gormans photos by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking again 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all
the
photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it?
But you signed a contract. Like, see, I would be more on this guy's side if the value was out of nowhere, but we literally saw the contract between the old man and his son selling the fucking Star Wars collection for X amount. And now we're like, nope, it's not worth it. How's he defining the value for them? Probably by looking on eBay or like seeing other sellers. Like there's ways to equate value, even if it's a materialistic thing, right? It's not gold where you can like look at the gold standard or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah.
Got me. I don't know.
You can look at comparisons.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been
Alana
some
gonna
U-Haul
eat those
thing?
words soon.
There's no way.
Yeah, I didn't fucking pre-watch
have
this, brother.
we talked about the U-Haul yet? We gotta talk.
I'm just giving an honest opinion. Why would I fucking eat my words? I'm just like speculating. Come on.
About the U-Haul for a second.
No,
this is another one of those things that was like
this.
really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover?
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
I'm gonna eat my
in
own
typical
ass.
fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned. And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon. Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs, where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation.
My employer co-worker.
They were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you
haunted?
Will, was going around.
What?
But after seeing
a haunted Lego store?
And it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us. When he was
Brandon
dropping
Best.
all the Lego sets to us that night.
Ooh, Mr. Best.
Sets that were like saran wrap, they had Star Wars CD, they had just a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait, they brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
And he said, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it. Because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Struggling with the product?
Gosh, we really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out what the truth is here. If you know anything about it, let me know. Because
this shit is serious shit.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem.
Do we have any cameras?
Well, at least...
Don't they have like cameras outside stores? I feel like that's a pretty average thing to do for a business.
Not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any of the
I'm just
like if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just got to find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there.
I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside,
Yeah,
so
you can't see.
And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, you know? I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that.
Can't see.
Wait a minute. Zoom in on that photo. Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and my gosh.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said,
That's a
I really have to
15-footer.
make a call.
That's a big
and
one.
that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked
Caught
with
in a
Matt
lie.
McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said,
Caught with his pants down with his dick out.
hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
Yeah,
So
imagine.
there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
Wait. No, not like that. No.
So, and I don't know if
his dick's out, bro.
if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location.
Then you could have said that there was a U-Haul, but it was the first time. Sorry, dude. It's not what you think it is. Now we're changing the story. This is why we have justice. We have journalists that actually do investigations. I love that. I love it when people get caught with their pants down and they could have like said the truth, and it would have made it actually unironically more believable if they said, oh, well, we had a disgruntled employee and there was like a U-Haul. Like, come
Back
on, man.
The 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem.
So then you should have said that.
Another previous franchisee, like for a different situation that we had just, gone through some things, and he had a previously, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location.
No.
You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th. So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with some time after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
He's looking down.
Yes.
Oh.
So this
just reminded me of my dog. When he chews up like my gloves or like my shoes, he nibbles on them, and then he drags them to his lair, his like cage. He has a cage and he's got cute little setup there, like pillows and blankets. My dog, when he gets caught, he kind of does this shit. He's like,
yes.
Kind of looks like a dog.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate
knows
is
that he
saying
did.
there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal, and separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars, and that's what he brought to the Eugene store, and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there
again, dude.
in anticipation of a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously. Is that why?
Jesus Christ, what are we doing?
He had a U-Haul. Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the? Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for, you know, like one of their box trucks. And so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th.
Oh, I bet.
And so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me let my cat out. He's being silly. He's yelling at the door. I try to be so nice to my cat. I don't want to like kick him out, but when he's screaming, guys can hear it maybe, but he's such an ass. He's like, sorry about that. Okay.
Where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty...
Wait. Sorry about all the cuts, but the full explanation is long. Yeah, because he keeps... When someone doesn't have, like, concise... Okay, this is, like, the basic psychology. And again, this is psychology. It's not irrefutable evidence. But people, when they tend to lie... When you're lying, you have to come up with a story and then remember the sequence of the story. But then when you're recalling from memory, you know what happened very concisely. Like, oh, I went to my friend's house, we picked up a bike, and then we went to the store, and then we got drinks, or, you know, like, specific things, because you actually lived that experience. But when you have to fiddle it around, you have to recall. Yeah, you start talking in circles, yeah, and it's hard to keep track of what you're saying. Unless you write it down, which is, I mean, I guess you could do that, but, like, generally speaking, yeah.
Up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at, you know, midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then...
If you can remember, it's been over a year now, right? Since this all started. It was the first party ever interaction. Yeah, you could make that argument that it's been a year. However, your memory on stuff like that seems pretty traumatic. You're pretty concise in that regard. It's not like it's a nothing burger. I feel like bringing in a U-Haul and then people taking your shit, you would remember that pretty clearly. That's what I'm saying. Depends on the person's IQ. Nah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into semantics, but like when it's a real memory, you can recall it, and you can recall something, even like a little kid. Little kid's IQ isn't very high yet. You get it better as you get older, but it's changing the story to no U-Haul, to disgruntled employee, to 2 U-Hauls. Oh, it's actually because of this. Like, I don't know, man.
Heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then, you know, like, probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning. Spends a couple of, you know, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon, and here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m.
Was it a bird
where you can
cage?
see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, my other job.
Why did it take so long?
4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird, and it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with 2 more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024.
Who drops off a rental at 2:40 a.m.? I don't think that's that unbelievable. I don't know. It depends. I don't think that's that outrageous. If you're allowed to drop off something, I don't think that's that weird. Yeah.
And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records.
It's a little strange, but it's not outrageous.
Of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos.
But I thought they signed a contract.
Rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Ben, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store. So we went with that.
And still, to believe that is accurate at the high end. It was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, it says this and it says this, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet says
you might want to cut that out.
From between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. In the midpoint, about 107 or something like that of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list.
Okay.
And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate
provided.
$2,000
to $5,000.
$2,000 to $5,000 of it.
Yeah, even if you take into account that it's less than half of what, say, Ben has been propagating, maybe unintentionally or intentionally, that's still ridiculous. Because if you have the proof that they gave him $17,000, this is a lie. You're contradicting yourself. You gave them the money.
Link to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were
holy shit
in these photos.
This guy put in the work.
Over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection.
That's crazy.
In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now,
so
yes, there
lying.
are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage.
Storage.
So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023.
Let me guess. I'm throwing a random guess out there. What if they just poofed sales with that guy's collection? They just poofed it, and it's really obvious because like an entire like section is missing.
To November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list...
I'm talking about like entire poofs, though. One mistake is pretty normal. Yeah.
Showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal. You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean,
it's muddy.
Again, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of that, on the inventory list, Do you know about
Or
how
is
many?
this the 60s? I guess it's
Legos?
common in Legos. I don't know.
Count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Okay.
15 grand on layaway. That's crazy.
That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go,
that's insane.
Let me just be
I was
really
like,
honest.
maybe 10.
I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs
Choked
people.
on a drink.
They say there's
Yeah,
not
I took a
that much
sip
layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to
That's
other bricks and minifigs
ridiculous.
locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Did they lay away the collection to themselves? Yeah, good point.
Not crazy here. So then why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Mhm.
It was not a common thing.
No, it's not.
I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold.
It's also bad business practice to have that much inventory that like isn't fully like sold. I feel like I don't know about businesses. Keep in mind, I'm just a fucking stupid fox lady, but having 90 items that are on layaway, which is like basically kind of like, oh, I paid off a little bit, but then I'm gonna hold it. I feel like that's kind of retarded.
To the person who took them on layaway, because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets, but only be able to buy 1. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them? I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf.
That's normal.
Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to. Sorry, dogs.
I was about to say, this is my dog.
We were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway.
Yeah.
That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest. I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look.
And again, it's like the U-Haul thing. Why weren't you just honest and say, oh, we did like 90 layaways? It would give you at least like the benefit of the doubt.
It says POS
Just
final
weird.
sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
Accidentally
without
90
seeing
times.
the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for most of one item, and then, or they were buying, 8 different things together, and then...
That is crazy to me. The only thing I've ever bought on, this is kind of like... It's essentially kind of like on credit, but not really. The only thing I've ever bought on credit is a car. Crazy.
Putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok Village was one of those cases.
I can't recall what I bought a year ago.
8 or 9 different items on.
Yeah, it's probably just poor bookkeeping, but the thing that really flags it is like they said 90 times. That seems kind of crazy to me.
Layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment.
My cat is trying to get in the door again.
A bulk payment. You know, I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm gonna make $100.
He's clawing
on
at the
my
door.
Payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet. Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from, let's see, sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as
this is just awful bookkeeping. I ain't gonna hold you.
Finished. I don't know that without going through and actually.
They don't have detailed bookkeeping, and it's a mess because layaways means that you're making payments on something that's like already ticketed, and then they're not really making a new ticket. They're just putting in a new transaction that's under a payment. I get what she's saying, and again, people are like, oh well, that's not a good answer not to know, and I'm like, well, it's kind of on you, and it's also like bad
seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely
like, as someone has done secretary work and like done not bookkeeping like this, but keeping track of this shit and then like having to read someone else's fucking mistakes and doing that is so tiring. So I couldn't do it anymore.
Entirely possible.
It's really
that
tiring.
Stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet.
Poor management.
I'm not gonna sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
Yeah, we're
so where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet, and if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
So Crystal, ultimately, also that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, because taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side thing.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides.
For sure.
Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought.
Yeah.
But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records.
It's crazy to me that there's $20,000 in layaways. That blows my mind. Dude, like, you might as well just take it out on credit at that point. Be like, oh yeah, sorry, we don't do layaways, we do credit cards. Like, fuck you.
That there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated.
Yeah.
Much of this, Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think, honestly, that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series.
The fact that there's like involvement with the police, I don't know, man. Again, that's like emotional bias, and I will say that and I'll admit it, but the fact that the police are just so aggressive about it, that was like my biggest red flag. Like, okay, maybe the store owners are assholes, but why the fuck are the police so in on it?
Events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates.
That's insane, dude.
Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path
the puppy dog
at
guy.
every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy.
Well, they're doing it because he doesn't have money and they know it, and that's why they're basically going through with it.
Lego store, at the end of the day, you are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits.
Nah, we're about that money, baby.
But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out. Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are
that
any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy to me, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product in Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door. And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego? Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you got...
They also promised to give it back, and then they never did. Yeah, like, I don't know, bro. Big bro, you got something else going on, man. And then they kept deflecting it back to the CEOs, and he's like, I'm not responsible for it. Take it up with him.
Guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried and they were basically met with like unreasonable requests, things like that. So
verification, documentation, is that unreasonable? Do you think?
He has a contract.
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all don't
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Don't have the. Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared
Oh
online.
my God.
But months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list.
Uh-oh. Caught?
So this would have been created under like so we have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like, so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal. And we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things. And,
one of your employees?
I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't like we don't know everything, and we don't.
You handle thousands of dollars. Crystal was the Gorman woman. Oh, the Gorman woman. Okay. So how is it not what?
Go, like looking in every nook and cranny.
How can you not know? They passed it on, I'm sure, right?
Everywhere, like we just don't know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying, there was $5,000 there. Really? Like, that makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever
I've never seen this spreadsheet in my life.
Is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that.
Yeah, sure.
I am more than willing to do that.
That's why I hate bookkeeping. It's all your fucking fault.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out, so that's like awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
That's
crazy. I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
You solved it! Brandon, Best, and Josh are not working at Bricks and Minifigs? Yo, the guy that stared him down? Do you guys remember that? He did the stairge. The stairgy guy? Remember? Someone DM'd me about something. We were watching a video. I was gonna show it after. Everybody say hi to Mom. Yeah. Check my Twitter. I know, you goofy goober. Someone DM'd it to me. I was gonna watch it. I was gonna look at it after the video. Have you been hearing about this Bricks and Minifigs bullshit? This is insane, by the way. Yeah, we sat down and watched this whole investigation thing. It's insane. Imagine ruining your company for maybe 20,000. Yeah, even if you make the argument, it's like, oh, well, it's not 200K. It's actually 20K. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? If Chacha is your mom, then Korsha is your aunt. Are these sisters now? Is that the canon? Is that the cannon? No, for real. That's the cannon? Wait, but that makes sense. It's canon now. Wait, then that makes sense then. I have like two forms. One's like a Corsia form, white hair, and then I have a red form. Wait, then who banged Corsia? What? Wait, then who banged Corsia to... Why do I have red and white? What the fuck is the lore on that? Someone explain that to me. Aspen? No, Aspen's my dad. I mean, he's older than me, so it actually makes sense. Yeah, at least it's not that weird. Oh, hell no. My dad's a fucking gremlin. Ew. This is disgusting. Go check him out. Show the tweet. Yes. Makes sense why your desk is so messy. Okay, hold on. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Do I take a picture? Do I dare? You guys are gonna laugh at me. I have an ingredient book called 200 Super Salads on my desk. I almost don't want to share it. I really don't want to. You guys are gonna fucking shit on me for this. You guys are gonna laugh. Nuh-uh. You know you're not supposed to eat 200 salads at once? Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, while I'm at it before... wait. Okay, hold on. I'll send it and then I'll show the Cha-Cha tweet. 1 second. I'm very ADHD'd out today. That's the point. You need to get laughed at. Shut the fuck up! No, stop. Yes, can you check for reflections if it looks weird? Okay, I'm embarrassed, but... No, actually, you know what? If Asmon's my dad, I have to be proud of this. It's not that bad! It's really not! Okay, hold on. Let me show the Cha-Cha tweet first. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, one of the mods sent this. Oh my god, I'm chud maxing right now. Sorry, smugglers, your streamer can't come to the phone. She's with your mom. And then she puts out her toes! Mom, you're not supposed to put your toes out for free, bro! Mom! Oh my god, my cat just screamed at me. Because he heard me scream. Yo, put those tootsies away! Do I reply or quote retweet? Put those tootsies away, Mom. I'm doing it. Fuck y'all. Yeah. You're getting foot mocked? Nuh-uh! My tootsies are better. Mom! You're looking very fine, Mom, but you can't show your tootsies like that, bro. You just know someone's gonna do it, bro. Proof? What? No, like my actual Docky is better. Proof? No, I'm talking about the Docky. My Docky has the tootsies out. The fireside. Duh. Yeah, you guys are goofy goobers. Look at the replies. No. She's living on my bed now is crazy. Yo! Living on the bed, you gotta make people jealous! No, Mom, do I clean this up? I mean, honestly, I don't know, man. Hold on. This is kind of relatively... Blow your nose? I don't like this part. Wait, Oh, that's a reflection. Okay, hold on. I gotta move the spoon. Whole ass booger on the screen. It's not a booger. It's nothing. You guys are so cringe. Hold on. Okay, let me retake the picture. Move the whole cup. Okay, fine. I'll move the cup. Because the cup's kind of reflective. Kitty, you can't do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, almost dropped the cat. No, no. Kitty. Oh my god. Almost dropped the whole cat. Oh my god. He fucking busted in, bro. Hold on. Cat can be in the picture too. Yeah, there you go. It's not even that bad. Oh, wait. No. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's good. What are we doing? Humiliating the streamer for content. I need Chacha's opinion. Do I clean this up right this second? She's my mom. Yeah, I need the... This should be fine, right? Replace it with some other trash? I don't have any other trash. Yeah. I'll delay stream to garbage desk cleanup. Shut your mouth, man. No. Yeah, the spoon's not reflective anymore, so it should be fine. Yeah, because I think on the other side it was reflective. It's booger. It's not booger! It's a finger smudge! Y'all are backseating my life, man. Nuh-uh. No, it's literally not a booger. It's a smudge of my finger. I pointed my finger at it or something. Okay. Oh my god, Kitty! He's playing with my trash. Kitty! Quit it! Quit eating trash! You are a bad kitty. You are a bad Mr. You're so naughty. Don't eat trash. Such a goblin. He's hungry. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Should be fine, right? Okay. Brace yourself. It's really not that bad. It's not. No, it's not. It's not that bad. It's not. You guys say it's disgusting. It's not. It's not a booger. It's a smudge. Mom. This is fixable. Shut up. I clean up at the end of my stream week. Y'all are judging me. Y'all get out of here. You guys are mean. You guys are meanies. You guys are meanies. Y'all are so mean. I like my trash. How the fuck do you read salads? You look at the ingredients, you dumbass. What kind of question is that? It's not that bad. Anyway, look at her toes, man. Come on, stop looking at me. Nose picker. Yo, you think I'm that nasty that I pick my boogers and wipe them on my fucking display? Man, the fact that you thought of that is actually kind of fucking disgusting. I don't pick my nose. That's actually vile. I think that's fucking disgusting. You probably flick. I don't. I literally don't. Hey guys, look at toes. You were demoted from fox to raccoon now. Okay, I'm done with stream. Cha-Cha, can you go online and do your starting soon so I can read? I'm out of here. You guys are bullies. Nuh-uh. You guys are bullies. Go eat your 200 salads. It's really not that bad. We stop existing when you end. You're right. You're right. Is Cha-Cha on? Cha-Cha ma cha-cha. Cha-Cha ma cha-cha. Where's she at? Is this bitch on yet? I'm gonna fucking check. Cha-Cha, your V-mom. Where's she at? She's not online. Mod, spank her ass. Spank her booty. Shy Lily just liked the tweet. You're trolling. Shut up. No, stop. No. You're lying. I don't see it. Whatever, I'll believe you. Lily's funny. I'm not trolling. Chud maxing right now. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Hold on! Hold on. Mom. There's a new song. I'm such a chud. Here we go. Yeah. Did you start your stream yet? Okay, she did. Okay. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a pepper chud. Yeah! I'm a chud. I'm going to Reddit. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Such a good song. Thank you for watching! Enjoy your stream with Cha-Cha! Thank you for following! Thank you for being nice, being kind out there, laughing and giggling with me. I'm kicking my feet right now. I appreciate you guys so much. Please take care of yourself, okay? Filthy desk crate. I'm gonna ban every single person that's typing filthy desk crate right now, bro. Fuck y'all, dude! Alright. Alright, take care of yourself, guys. Please be kind to each other.